get this shit all set up. No, live. There's the comments to it. Give me the live chat. I want it all, baby. Give me it all. He smokes the trees and spreads the disease. He's humongous. He's humongous. He's humongous. Hey, looks like we got Dinosaurus in the chat. Make sure to block Dino. Nice to see that the man who wastes all of his money attempting to find his illegitimate children can take time out of his day of masturbating and tracking down little children to make dumb comments because he thinks he's smart. Oh man, you hurt my feelings. Oh, you hurt my feelings so bad, Dino. Oh, what's that? Another profile ban because he's a pedo? Bye-bye, shit nuts. Sam was right, as always. Eddie, what is going on, my man? There he is, the man, the myth, the legend. Buck native Joker coming in hot. ZZ Belcher, how's it going, brother? Jason and Susan Trevorrow. And the master of metal himself, Scrapulous. That's right, bitches. I'm back. Yeah, where would I go? What do I have to do? Other than kick ass and bring you the best of the worst news. Got nothing better to do ever since I got that diagnosis.
That young man was just in there?
Mm-hmm. He has AIDS. No one's gonna help me with my problem, lady, okay? I got AIDS. AIDS! AIDS! I got AIDS. AIDS! I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS.
You get out or I'll scream.
You scream, I swear to God, I'm gonna stick you with this thing, all right? I found it in the gutter. I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS. I got AIDS. AIDS!
The best thing that ever happened to me. I got AIDS. No, I don't have AIDS. I've got a syphilitis and AIDS. Not just AIDS. Oh, shit. No. I'm just kidding. I just have chronic bowel movements. Oh, shit. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Whoever the quick shooter was there on the moderation team, thank you for dumping the dinosaur. Get that shit weasel out of here. I don't know why he thinks that it's an insult to be like, oh, somebody bought Guar action figures, help support a massive band that has like really done a lot for their fans and the world, I mean, oh, heaven forbid you should do something like that, He just wants to spend all of his money on gay porn websites, and that's fine. That's all right. We all know that Dino is a homosexual, and we're fine with that. We're all fine with that. We encourage that. We want him to sucketh upon the sweaty sack of every single Aborigine in Australia. We want to line them all up so he can taste everyone and find the perfect one that can rest in his mouth for eternity. I'm just saying, I want the best I want the best for him. So, anyways, I just had to say that. What is going on, Mr. Moderator? Thank you, Scrapulous. Yeah, I usually check the comments when I do a pre-live show and leave it up. I usually tend to check the comments, but I was running around. I was busy as hell doing doing my thing before the show, so I really couldn't get to it, so much appreciated. It doesn't bother me. It's just stupid. Like, it's the most generic bullshit. Come up with something original, you know? Like, zero effort. We all know it's you. Make an account that says Dino loves the dick 24/7 and just have every one of them after that be, you know, like number 1, number 2, number 3. Just keep going up because you're just going to keep making more and more accounts. You have nothing better to do. So, I find it hilarious. I could personally care less. He's jealous because someone has the family that he wishes he had. Because his family hates him. And can you blame him? Have you ever seen this guy? We need to hook him up with warts. Joker, do your magic. We know you are the loveliest of the matchmakers out there. You are the man with the plan. Hook him up with warts. We got to get that redneck vampire away from warts. And we got to hook up Dean. I can't even say it with a straight face. I couldn't resist. How the hell are you doing, you fucking freaks? Shit, thanks for tuning in to the 295th consecutive episode of the Humongous Shit Show. We are going to get this ball rolling. I just want to troll Dino because he can still listen. He just can't comment. So he can probably still see all your comments if you want to tell him that he's gay in the comments or something and that you're proud of him for being what he is. Then feel free to, feel free to. If you want to send him naughty pictures, I might be able to hook up a way to do it. Totally joking. We're not doing that. Blow me like the wind. Take me in your mouth and blow me. Blow me all night long. Yeah, you should be proud. What is going on with my brother ZZ Belcher? How is the taco industry, my friend? You know, I worry about James. I worry about him. He smells like tacos. If there was a blind ice agent, there might be some trouble, all right? I'm just saying there might be some trouble. You got some ice agent out there with a stick freaking flapping it around like a big man. Where is he? I smell that Mexican. Where is it? ZZ Belcher's like toking on a freaking bong running around the parking lot. Oh, hell of a week here in Antarctica. In case you missed it, I debuted the first episode of the Humongous Drive-In. That was fun. That was a hell of a lot of fun. Kicking around the Gaza Plaza, you know, rent is cheap. It may be bombed to death, but oh boy, ain't it a nice change, you know? It's a little better than the usual place I go to consume my movies, which is the bathroom. Perched upon the porcelain throne like a gargoyle shitter, I sit there, claws dug in, like a critic on the edge of my seat, only I'm pinching a loaf at the edge of said seat. Thank you, Scrapulas. I had a good time putting that together. Now, if everything goes as I hope, there will be a double feature of the Turkinator and My Ninja, which was supposed to be the first thing that I played, but the YouTube gods, they decided otherwise. Turkinator snuck right by with 0 issues. My Ninja, as usual, they're attempting to claim a whole bunch of different stupid short sections of it, and they can suck a fuck, because it's not American Ninja anymore, goddammit. It's My Ninja. Speaking of My Ninja, I actually have, I forgot to do the thing that I was gonna do. So I'll do something in lieu of the shipping cost. If you freaks, let me see if I can get it out without too much trouble. There's 2 different versions of this disastrous package available. There's one with just stickers and some magnets. And then there is the ones with the, you get the freaking Ninja Union patch. Get some freaking sticker sheet with all kinds of cool stickers. A whole bunch of beer magnets and a regular My Ninja magnet. There's other magnets too that will possibly be coming with this, and a DVD. There's like a 6-pack of beer magnets, which are pretty badass. You got like a pile of stickers from My Ninja. Couple more fucking magnets in there. You can see those bad boys. Couple of coasters. You got fucking coasters from the movie, you know? So when you're drinking your beers, you can set them down there. You can find this on my Ko-Fi. There's the regular version of it, and there is the DVD version, both on the same sales page, but it's the option 1 or option 2. And the first person to pick one of these bad boys up, I am going to have something extra special that is a limited edition that is way more than the money you're paying for it. I'm going to give you something for free just because I'm not much of a fucking lunatic. So if you want to go over to Ko-Fi and grab something, do it up there. Limited edition. And there's a humongous sticker, keychain, and magnet pack. Those are fucking badass. You get like 11 stickers, 2 keychains, and a couple magnets or something like that. I can't remember. I'll have to dump the fucking thing out. It's been a long day. It has been a long day. But anyways, if you want to grab some of that stuff, I'll actually know if you buy it because it pops up here on YouTube and lets everybody know that you're helping to support the show. So much appreciated. And speaking of Ko-Fi, I have to give a humongous shout out and thank you to all of the Ko-Fi freaks. Tara Kelly, Joker, you crazy bastard. The man, the myth, the legend, Joker. Give it up for Joker. Lanky fucking Eddie. Captain Wales and Jill. Joe Godding. Queen Elizabeth. Big Red. Drunk Zombie. Humongous thank you to all of the freaking past donations from people like Scrapulous. Freaking Black Man. Lanky Eddie. Freaking Tyler just put a patch last week. Very much appreciated. There's more stuff that's going up on there. I have some other projects in the works. Like to update that. Get some behind the scenes stuff out there for you. Joker's cat is taking over and typing up a fucking storm. Also, big shout out to Jason and Susan Trevorrow. As always, dirty motherfucking Dave. Is Dave in here? I miss Dave. Son of a bitch. You can give a big shout out to Roxy, Jim and them, E-Rock, Octavia. I always want to call her Octopussy. I don't know why. If you have not seen the fucking Toys Tots toy drive, the Turk Tots toy drive, whatever the hell it is, they're buying fucking toys for all the little shits. I made a video. You can check it out. I'm too high to freaking be able to keep shit straight. So if you got the money, throw them $1, throw them a couple bucks, help them kids out. I'm just saying. Poor Turkey Surprise. He's had me on edge all week. I'm sorry. It's been fucking hell week. He's been flipping the fuck out. We got some pardon updates. It's not good. It's not good. I'm gonna tell you right now. It's not good. Turkey Surprise is going downhill fast. He is in one hell of a mood. He's on rampage mode now. Pretty sure you know why. It's past Thanksgiving. He may still be alive, but I heard that there is a bounty out on his head. How was the turkey day? I mean, how was the Thanksgiving, if you celebrate Thanksgiving, in your red neck of the woods? I know there's some people that do not obviously celebrate Thanksgiving because they watch it from like Canada or, you know, Europe. Although I think Canada does actually have some form of Thanksgiving where they freaking, I think they liberated the maple trees from the squirrels or something like that, and they took back the syrup. So I don't know, maybe Buck Native can freaking let me know what the hell's going on there. Anyways, as we wait for the official pardoning of Turkey Surprise, let's give some happy birthdays to the legendary Joe Coleman. I hope you had a most amazing birthday, celebrated with friends and family and a lovely wife. Lucky bastard. Shit. Also, big birthday coming up for Buck Native. Give a humongous happy birthday to Buck. I don't know if he's in here yet, but he is. Dirty Dave is not. Dave's not here, man. Well, what the fuck, Dirty Dave? That's freaking crazy. Yeah, there is a Black Friday sale going on too. So, like I say, you buy something, I'm gonna give you something. You know, like VD. I'll send you some AIDS. As we sit here smoking this delicious doobie, I can't help but wonder, what are you smoking? What are you drinking? Also, I'm gonna say, rest in peace, Don Christensen. He was a major advocate for marijuana in the state of Maine. The man would go smoke a fat doobie on the town hall doorstep every year. Yeah, I'm glad that he lived to be able to see some freedom for the green. Rest in peace. Also, rest in peace, Udo Kier, the dude from Blade. He was in a bunch of stuff, but I remember him from Blade. He was also a Scooby-Doo villain, too, so, yeah. Hell of an actor. Hell of an actor. Yeah, Joker is going to go deal with the snow. He's going to blow some snow. Just saying. Before he goes, though, I think we ought to check the messages. This poor old Turkey Surprise been flipping the fuck out. He has been all kinds of nervous. He keeps saying something about he thinks Steven Seagal's coming to get him or something. Like, Steven Seagal doesn't work for the U.S. government. If anything, it would be like Chuck Norris or something that would be coming after him. But I don't know. He's all fucking worked up. Let me see if I can get him to come out. Fucking Turkey Surprise. What the hell's going on, Humongous? Yeah, you know what's going on. We got a message. You got a message, Turkey Surprise. So, who the hell called? Was it the freaking president? No. Unfortunately, pretty sure got some bad news.
Well, President Trump sparing two turkeys named Gobble and Waddle from Thanksgiving dinner plates at the annual turkey pardoning ceremony. How cute.
Gobble, the official White House turkey, is a 52-pound bird, while Waddle, the designated alternate, is a slender 50 pounds. Both hatched on July 14th.
I don't give a fuck. Get this goddamn bird. Where the hell's my bird, you jackass?
The rest of their days as ambassadors for the farming industry at North Carolina State.
Put a hit on one of those sons of bitches.
Violent bird.
Violent bird. Show you violent bird, motherfucker.
Gobble, I just want to tell you this very important. You are hereby unconditionally partnered.
Yeah, fuck you, Donald Trump, you son of a bitch. Fucking didn't even buy it. What the hell's up with that shit? Fucking bitch deserves it. It's me. Well, let's check the messages. Maybe you were the third mysterious pardon. We'll see. Let's see here. Mr. Surprise. It's Jesse Ventura,
Oh, Jesus.
former governor of Minnesota. I just wanted to call and see if you were all right. Make sure you didn't need some private security. I'm down here in the Baja, but I could arrange a friggin' chopper to come pick me up in a second and bring me right down to Antarctica to be your private security. I know you've been trying to get the presidential pardon from that son of a bitch Donald Trump.
Motherfucker.
It's not gonna happen. If I was president, I would have already pardoned all the turkeys, all of them, and I would have unionized them. Every one of the turkeys would have been unionized and pardoned at the same time. There's no need to not have a turkey union. I'm just saying, Mr. Turkey Surprise. Would you want to join my turkey union?
I'm not just thinking
You
about
could
that.
be the president of the turkey union and help to pardon all the turkeys out there. Anyways,
That idea.
I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm not even president yet. I haven't even announced that I'm running. I heard you're running with Obama.
That's right.
Obama's a good guy, but I'm telling you right now, I could be a better VP than Obama. Maybe we could do a double VP. Have they ever done a double VP? Let's do this wrestling style. We'll do a double VP. It'll be Turkey Surprise for president with Jesse the Body Ventura being vice president along with Obama. Obama's a great guy, but I got a bigger title card on there because I am Jesse the Body Ventura. Think it over. Turkey Surprise, just think it over. The turkey union, you get all these turkeys voting for you. You can corner the vegans and the vegetarians because we're saving the turkeys. We're making America again, even though I'm in the Baja. You know, I'm just saying, I may be high as hell off this awesome weed. It may be Mexican dirt weed, brick weed. It's been stomped. It's been ran over by the A-team in their van like 25 times. I had friggin' David Hasselhoff come down here and take Kit and run it over. Kit put on the nitro boosters and ran it over real good. It smashed harder than Don Jr.'s nose after doing a bunch of blow. I'm just saying. It's not quite as bad as Shawn Michaels' ass after Vince McMahon gets done with it, but that's a different story. I'm still angry that they didn't unionize the fucking WWE back then. Anyways, Turkey Surprise, think it over. Jesse the Body Ventura and Obama as vice presidents. How can we go wrong? Make America again. Make America Minnesota. Minnesota's great. Minnesota, not Minnesota. I always say Minnesota, even though I know it's Minnesota. Anyways, Turkey Surprise. Happy Thanksgiving. If I was president, I would have pardoned you. So I'll give you a governor pardon. A former governor pardon. I'll get a hold of Tim Walz.
Yeah, he is.
Tim Walz will pardon you. He's a good guy. Anyways, I'll talk to you later, turkey surprise. I got a big fat doobie to smoke right now. And just so you know, I ignored all the calls from that Donald Trump guy. He was leaving me messages telling me that I shouldn't be talking to Turkey Surprise about a turkey union or pardons or anything. Fuck that guy. He's a fucking creeper. I'll talk to you later, Turkey Surprise. Hopefully, we'll be running in 2028. Turkey on the ticket with the body and the bomber. Oh, yeah. You got a pretty good point there, Humongous. What do you think? I think you ought to go for it, man. He is like the marketing genius. Pretty fucking much. God damn, I'm going to have to think this one over. You think Obama'd be down for it? I think Obama'd be down for it. Let me know in the comments if you think the Turkey Surprise should take Jesse Ventura, the body, up on his offer. Let me know, Human Filth. You're the ones that be voting for me anyways. I got to go friggin', I gotta go make some calls, all right? All right. I'll check the other messages later. You do have another message. Oh, son of a bitch. I knew you was going to do this to me. Yeah, of course I did. We got to keep them sticking around, you know? We got to get those view hours up. Yeah. I'll catch you later, Human Filth. Cankerous, what the hell's going on, man? Joker, you freaking blow some of that snow towards freaking Al Pacino's nose, all right? Freaking Turkey Surprise. Give it up for Turkey Surprise. The filthiest unfried turkey. Well, I mean, he is fried, but not in that sense. He's not fried in oil like a Diddy turkey. All right, he's not a Diddy turkey. Not a freaking Diddy turkey.
Why watch the Humongous Shit Show? Because it's funny, and what else am I going to do on Sunday? Besides that, if I did, Humongous wouldn't say me crap.
God damn it, Beavis and Butthead. What a freaking week. What a week. Starting to snow again here in Antarctica. So, Kangaroo is cranking up another cup of coffee. You know, I have to give a humongous thank you and a cheers. I'll pull the doobie out in a minute to all of you freaks that have been participating in the Humongous View-a-thon 2025. You know, there's a few of you that are cranking it out and cranking it up, and I can't thank you enough. We're going to get there. We're going to get there. As of the 25th, we were at 2,715 hours, and some of you have been really freaking stepping it up, so thank you, you know. Sharing and getting it out there makes a big difference. Makes a big fucking difference. You don't just have to sleep with the shit playing. You know, you can actually watch it if you enjoy it. But you can leave the playlist going and it'll just play freaking straight through. Buck Native, what's going on, man? When is your birthday? We already wished you a happy birthday, but when is your birthday? Let the freaks know. I might have to find a way to December 6th. All right, perfect. Are you on Sensei's Discord? Sensei Seagal. Speaking of which, if you have not checked out Sensei Seagal's channel, go check it out after the show. Get over there. Freaking telling you right now, that is one funny motherfucker. Are you on Discord at all, Buck? I was gonna say if you are, I'll shoot you a link. I'll make a video and shoot you a link I'll make you a video for your birthday. I got some other stuff I need to film anyways this week coming up. But if you want a video, go to Cameo, hit me up over there. I am on sale. And all the money that they don't scam out of me for taxes or whatever, or if you just want to hit me up and be like, hey, here's, you know, like $10, make me a video. For the month of December, I'm going to give all that money to the fucking Toys Turn Tots from Jim and them so we can actually buy those kids some toys, because in case you didn't know, there are kids out there playing with dirty needles and tampons, and they, like I say in the video, you know, they got like maxi pad Bane. You know what I mean? Freaking. I'm not gonna get into it, but maybe I will later. Maybe I will later. You know. So if you want to quit your job, you want to break up with somebody, you want to propose marriage in the most idiotic way possible, anything. If you want to exclaim your love for your most recent bowel movement, I am the moron for the job, and I will do it for free, but you got to pay me, and then I'll give that money away. So some kid can be like, hey, wow, I got a toy that my illegitimate dad from a different state that came to Las Vegas and knocked up my mom bought me. You know? And then I won't feel so bad for not taking care of the little shit. Okay? So, you don't have to. You're under no obligation. You're under no obligation. I just saying, if you want to, you know, get some bang for your buck and get a good laugh, I am willing to help some kids out at your expense. And they'll never know. They'll never know. I'm not going to send them like a bag of needles and say, hey, here's another new bag of needles, you know. As long as they're not Dino's kids. If they're Dino's kids, fuck those kids. They ain't getting my toys. That's a little uncalled for, but I don't care. Todd's turned toy drive. I mean, it's not the fucking burnt Twat's toy drive. Yeah, but do they, you know, I got my buddy Glenn lives up in Canada, and I'm pretty sure Glenn has talked about there's a day in Canada that's similar to Thanksgiving, but it's something about like squirrel independence from squirrels and maple trees or something. Like they used to hold them hostage and you couldn't get maple syrup until they like came to some agreement where they gave them a bunch of nuts or something. The queen did. I'm not really sure. Correct me if I'm wrong. I could be wrong. I am not a historian. I'm not here to rewrite history. Although I will. I will. Speaking of which, how many of you would be interested in an episode of the drive-in theater with some of the humongous history videos? Like, is there anything you'd like to see that we could put together in a compilation to put up there? Just spend a Saturday night watching some dumb shit. Like, I wish I had enough cartoons that I could do a cartoon every Saturday morning for you fuckers, but that's a lot. It's not gonna fucking happen, so don't ever ask it. I'm not exactly sure when the Pilgrims gave up, to be completely honest with you. I have no idea. I think it was like 1492 when they sailed across the ocean blue, and then they tried to give away some poison blankets, and they made love to a rock and wound up with nothing but their socks. And then the Indians came and were like, hey, retards, this is called a space heater. You plug it in, you turn it on with some fuel in it, and it'll warm you up. And then the Pilgrims were like, holy shit, our God doesn't allow us to use space heaters. And the Indians were like, God? What's God? We just went to Home Depot and bought a goddamn space heater, and we're warming up the wigwam over here. You know, so they were very thankful for that. And then they were like, while we're at it, you know, like, you guys smoke? And they were like, oh yeah, all the time. Yeah, we smoke tobacco all the time. And the Indians were like, tobacco? The hell are you smoking tobacco for? You don't smoke tobacco. You sell that to morons and then they die from smoking it, and you use your money to grow killer green bud, and you just get really high all the time and live the life of an Indian. And the wigwam was just smoked out, and all the hot Indian chicks were just as horny as could be, and the Indian dudes were like, hey, we got like Mesozoic era-sized boners over here. And then the pilgrims were like, oh no, we've only got little white men dicks. Kill all the Indians because they got bigger dicks, like George Carlin always said. And then that was like the Pilgrim Indian War. And that was when the Indians moved to Canada. And they were very thankful to be in Canada. But unfortunately, all the squirrels had taken over the maple syrup trees. And the regular Canadians were like, oh no, our maple trees. And the Indians were like, no, we got this. We got this. And they just smoked all the squirrels out. And they got so high that they forgot about the maple trees. And then they were thankful and they celebrated Thanksgiving. Or that's what I heard. That's what I heard. There is alternate versions of it. But that's what I was told by a Canadian squirrel. It was short, it was fat, it was dumpy. I called it Squirrelzilla. And I believe every word that squirrel chirped. Scrapulous remembers that from history class. Perfect. Backs up everything I ever said. That's freaking perfect. Pardon me, do you have any maple syrup? They landed on Omaha Beach and they were soon slaughtered. Luckily, the survivors washed up upon the rocks of Massachusetts. And those rocks were hot rocks, hot crack rocks. And don't even get me started on the Germans, Buck. I've got some German news coming up today, some African German news. You're going to want to stick around, all right? You're going to want to stick around. Elon Musk is shitting his motherfucking pants. Elon is like, I could have voted for my idol, at least on paper. You gotta be kidding me. We'll get to that later. Oh, fuck. It's going to be a good one. Joker's pretty sure about that. He got a D+ in history. Oh, shit. $100% understandable. The squirrel. I can understand the squirrel. There was no, like loss in communication or anything, like I know squirrel. I used to date a squirrel. Or at least I had sex with one. The skinned freaking corpse of one. The rabbit fur just wasn't cutting it, so I switched to squirrel. Drunk zombie, what is going on, my man? Yeah, dude, I'm telling you right now, if the Indians would have been there on the beaches of Normandy with the Pilgrims, it would have been a whole different ball game. But even better, if they only would have brought the ninjas. They should have had the ninjas. Now, had they been shopping at the freaking Ninja Mart, the local Ninja Mart, they would have been way more prepared for this battle. I'm going to tell you something right now that I forgot to tell you. Those freaking ninja sticker packs, I have gigantic Ninja Mart, Chop Right, Shop Ninja Mart bumper stickers. They're big. They're fucking huge. They're awesome. They're big and fucking wide. So I have just enough that I can throw one in as a bonus with the sticker packs or DVD packs. So keep that in mind. Great Christmas gift. If you want to get somebody a horrible movie with a whole bunch of cool gear to go with it, this is your shot. Now, international shipping, I'm not sure of, but you can just message me on Ko-Fi before you freaking buy anything. And We can figure that out. Because they should be able to send it up as media, even though it's got some stickers and shit. If it's a DVD, those fuckers. I'll join you in a cheers, even though it's just the finest toilet wine in all the land. I do have some stanky danky ganja, courtesy of Devin and the Buzzmaster and my own lawn. A lovely salad of sorts. Kung Fu kicking me in the ding-ding, the ding-a-ling. Turkey became the norm. Jesus Christ. I hope not. I hope not. That freaking, who is that? That's fucking Eddie, you crazy bastard. Unfortunately, they're not taking toys, but, you know, I mean, fuck, dude, if you give them like $2, you know, $1, that freaking goes, it all adds up, you know. Like E-Rog was saying the other day, there's like 800 people in the chat, and if everybody donated $1, that's like what, like $200 or something? I'm just kidding. It'd be like freaking $700-800 to go towards toys, which is pretty awesome, you know. If you don't have the money, don't worry about it. They don't expect you to donate. I don't expect you to donate. I'm just saying, if you're out there buying crack, then just take that crack money and, you know, send it to them for that, or buy some of my merch, and then I'll throw some money to them. Speaking of merch, I'm gonna have some new designs coming out on the Threadless. I'm thinking that the radioactive shrimp bursting out of the shirt at the stomach level coming out. I think that'd be fun. Let me know in the freaking comments. Maybe have great value on the shirt, and then at the, you know, the whole bottom of it is a giant radioactive shrimp bursting out of your guts. That'd be pretty fun. Goddamn right, Joker. You goddamn right. I was a mathematician until I got that concussion. Yeah. That's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it, goddamn it. I'm sticking to it. I should gotta give a humongous shout out to fucking Jim and them. I was laughing my ass off on Friday night watching them fucking guys, and Jim happened to mention one of the animations that I made and sent over to him, and I appreciate it. I am actually gonna attempt to recreate my own version of the Jurassic Park, the scene from Jurassic Park when Samuel L. Jackson is doing his thing and typing away at the computer, and the Dennis Nedry pops up. I'm gonna have it be. It's already that's already done of Corey Feldman doing that, but I want to have Jim be behind the desk. I'm gonna alter it a little bit. It's probably gonna look at it from the front and from the side, as opposed to just from the side, because on the podcast you're looking straight at him, so it would make more sense to have one looking straight at it and then do a side profile thing. Just a short animation, nothing crazy, because I do want to draw Corey as an elf. I really do. I want to draw him as an elf. I don't know why. I think I just want to send Joker a random picture of Corey as a fucking elf. Because he should have been an elf. He should have been a fucking elf. Didn't say the magic word. A pair of shorts with the radioactive shrimp coming out. Well, see, here's the thing. If the only way I could do something like that I know of would be like doing it by hand, and that'd be a pain in the fucking balls. I mean, it could be done, but that'd be like going to the doctor and hearing this.
That young man was just in here?
His AIDS. No one's gonna help me with my problem, lady, okay? I got AIDS. AIDS! I got AIDS. I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS.
You get out or I'll scream.
You scream, I swear to God, I'm gonna stick you with this thing, all right? I found it in the gutter. I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS. I got AIDS. AIDS!
That's right, human filth. I got AIDS. God damn. No, not me. Not me. Not me. Anyways, if you want to send me some news, hit me up over on Discord. Hit me up on Instagram. My Blood Slaves art page. It's all linked out there on the big link thing. I don't know what the hell it's called. It's there. It's easy to access. Got some killer news this week from the Buzzmaster, from Gail, the ringleader, sending in the news. Gotta love it. Queen Elizabeth, Tankerous, Mr. Moderator, as always. The moderator is always hammering in the news. Turd Ferguson, coming in hot and heavy with some fucking news. Pneumatic tube. Yeah, Joker actually has a tube that goes directly. Speaking of that, I think there's a message coming through right now. Hang on one second. Let me freaking check that thing. Pretty short. Yeah, 1 second here with Phil. Yep, sure as shit. There it is. There it is. How'd you get this goddamn thing open? Joker, I told you not to put change in the fucking thing. You're not supposed to send change. The hell? Yep, there we go. We got a special message from the tube, all the way from Michigan. Let's see what the hot news is. Fuck you, Lonnie! That's right, this episode of the Humongous Shit Show is brought to you by Lonnie on the Newman Diamond Ramen Pride and Dola. Give Lonnie a big FYL in the comments section. We love you, Lonnie. So that's why we give you the big old fuck you. We say it with pride. We say it every goddamn day. Give him the biggest fuck you of all. I would have put his face on, but Rhino, that's right, though. What's going on, brother? Sure to check out Rhino's page. Playing some games over there. Last I saw, he was beating zombies, pounding the living dead into the ground. I could be mistaken. I could be mistaken. And of course, my news is upside down because I'm an idiot. Goddamn. All right. As I was saying earlier, poor Turkey Surprise, awaiting the big call. He didn't get it. He didn't get pardoned. So now he's all worried and shit. He's going into full Turkinator mode. I'm sure he's a little more happy now knowing that Jesse, the Body Ventura, is not only offering some assistance in the muscles department, but wants to be the double VP. Never heard of a double VP, just a double DP. Anyways. Gonna be one hell of a show, I'm telling you right now. A whole bunch of shit going on. We got some Diddy updates. Got some freaking more people shot doing dumb shit. bizarre stories today, which I love it. I love it. That's the way I like to have it. You know, been doing this a long time, and the news just does not stop getting fucked up. Couldn't do it without you freaks. Give yourselves a round of applause in the fucking comments before we get fired up here for the 295th consecutive episode of the Humongous Shit Show. Take it. That's right, you filthy bastards. For the last 295 weeks in a row, somehow I have scraped up a sliver of a brain cell after an entire week of being dumbed down and weighed down by the best of the worst news as I swam back to shore. That's right, it's time for the Humongous Shit Show! I am your host with the most STDs and the fattest doobies, Humongous Fungus of your Humongous, honorary scumdog of the universe, and the world's hugest asshole. Unless you count Corey Feldman, and then, you know, he's still number 2. I'm number 1, baby. I'm number 1. You know, I may not be that bad, but I'm that bad. So, you know what I'm saying. I just don't want to give up the title, all right? I just don't want to give up the fucking title. Nobody's taking my damn title. It's mine. I'm like a boomer. Speaking of asshats, Diddy is in the news. Get the alarms going. We got a Diddy update. Diddy update. What is going on with the diddler, you say? You want to know? I'm going to tell you. Amongst the rumors of rampant booze, baby oil, and orgies, the P. Diddler, as I like to call him, the P. Diddler has been rumored to have bought the entire prison Thanksgiving dinner. How much commissary has this motherfucker got? He's in there rolling in the ramen noodles. He's in there like fucking ordering up so many ramen noodles that they literally formed them into the shape of a motherfucking turkey. You know, like those videos where you see where they're repairing sinks with ramen noodles? Yeah, that's what they did. Only they did it with food. You know what I mean? Like they just took all those seasoning packets and glued them all in with, you know, the gravy, and then they like sanded it all down and everything was golden brown, and they cooked it with their own farts. They had everybody hotbox that motherfucker, and you know, all the heat from those orgies totally baking that freaking turkey-lurkey. It was kind of like a turducken because they did one of them around Diddy, and his butthole was where they put all the stuffing, aka they stuffed him, and then they just, you know, ate it, and then Diddy was in the middle like, you know, they popped up like Marilyn Monroe or something with gravy dripping all off him. Fucking weirdo. At least that's what I heard. That's what the warden said went down in there, and they were weirded out. Really weirded out. But then they denied all of it. Once they knew that the Humongous Shit Show had was going to break the story, that is, they denied all of it. There was no gravy orgies. There was no stuffing of the Diddy. There was no... Anyways, the cranberry sauce was most definitely not served directly from Diddy's ass. No way. Neither was the gravy. The special white sauce that Diddy has every Thanksgiving. It was just gravy. It was just gravy. Don't believe the hype. He whipped it up right before the guards came around. Make sure you get some of Diddy's dark meat. I heard that every turkey was deep fried in oil. Baby oil, that is. He's the only one slick enough to be able to get away with that shit. Telling you right now. He's fucking smart like that. He is smart like that. I wonder where Sam is. Sam and Scotty, they must be taking care of Robert. Humongous, thank you to Scrapulous for doing what, for some reason, YouTube will not let me do. I don't understand why. I'm running this shit. Why can't I block somebody? On the computer, I probably could, but I'm not on the computer, so. Anyways, thank you, Scrapulous. You are the man. You're like that dude in Jurassic Park. Clever girl. Only, they're not clever. They're not clever at all. Unclever girl. Oh yeah, man. I hate to say it, but Ghislaine Maxwell's getting more than customized meals. She's getting DoorDash. She's having visitors that are bringing in computers, which is totally illegal. She's got a dog, which is prohibited because she's a sex offender. She's not supposed to be there in the first place. There's a lot that is not being talked about by the mainstream media. It's fucking ridiculous. One of the people that was one of the original, I want to say she's from Alaska. She was trying to get the Epstein list covered up. Her and her husband did exclusive business with Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell. Like, it's on fucking paper, you know. If you got nothing to hide, what the fuck you worried about, you know? Doing business with a real estate agent or somebody that sells real estate or something, that's one thing. Some of these fucks, like the dipshits that I got coming up from Texas. Anyways, a West Virginia man is in the news thanks to the ringleader for sending in this epic story. In what could only be described as a Three Stooges style skit minus one of the Stooges, a West Virginia man was shot in the head while fighting over a rifle. Initially, they called and said that they were cleaning the gun, and he was shot in the head. Eventually, the truth came out that they were shooting rats from a second-story window, and when his friend missed, he demanded to get the gun because he wanted to shoot, and as they scuffled for the gun, he got shot in the head. So, meanwhile, the rats, they're running free. Believe it or not, Human Filth, I have no idea who this guy is, but it is impossible to not talk about this story. Omarion, whoever the hell that is, claims that after 3 years of being celibate, he has developed telepathic powers. That's right, Human Filth. He believes that he has mental telepathy. I'm pretty sure that you don't. I think what it was is that he went around telling himself that he could read the minds of women and they didn't want to sleep with him. And that's how he remained celibate. And now he's convinced himself that he could read their minds. When in reality, he just has convinced himself to not get any pussy for whatever reason. I have no idea. I have no idea. I was frozen in a porta potty for like 40 million years or something. This fucking guy goes 3 years without getting banged on. And all of a sudden, he's like Miss Cleo over here, reading fucking minds. He's got a clairvoyance. Yeah, I don't think so, buddy. I should be like the most telekinetic person in the fucking world. Even though I'm not a person, you know what I mean. Pretty sure 40 million years or more trumps your 3 years. And I'm sure you broke No Nut November more than once during that time. I was frozen like a fucking popsicle. A frost-bitten pot pie. Anyways, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Yeah, 3 years is easy. Especially if you got shit to do. Yeah, I got to go to prison for 3 years, so I'm not going to have sex. The fuck is old Dirty Dave tonight? I hope he's doing well. Mr. Moderator sent in a story. A woman has been arrested for shitting on her boss's desk. She won the lottery, and she decided you can take this job and shove it. Shovel it is more like it, you know. 'Cause I'm sure she took a massive dump. Like, that sounds like the kind of lady that would wait like a week. You know what I mean? Like, she doesn't tell anybody she's won the lottery, nothing. She just waits it out and then just like a monster shit. Like, you would never imagine a woman could shit that big. It just floods the desk. It's just like a log that resembles, like a freaking Arnold Schwarzenegger's forearm. Yeah, they totally fucking newsworthy. Totally newsworthy. That's how you quit. That's how you quit having sex. Watch a woman take a shit that big. That'd work. Like a damn dirty ape. All right, she's rich now, but she's probably not yet. Yeah, so it might be wise to not fling the ding-a-ling, the dungus. But, that does remind me of a little something, because you never know. Maybe it was just a bad day. Maybe she went to the rodeo and wound up back at work.
We went on down to watch the PBR and see the bucking bronchos.
Oh, wait a minute.
I love the kids and I love a good rodeo. I got some food from
Eddie's song will be after this.
From El Salvador. Next thing I know, I was leaking from my back door. Had I known what I know today, before I ate, I would have done more than pray. 'Cause now I'm headed for the bathroom, clenching my cheeks. Headed for the bathroom and my butt done started to leak. 'Cause I'm running with the runs. Running with the runs. I mistook a shark for a fart and now I'm running with the runs. Clenching my cheeks and praying to God. I'm running to the bathroom like a sputtering hot rod. Can't take it no more. never gonna blow my seal. Can't hold back this festering meal. A brown bomber blast, a flood of butt mud, filling my boots from my leaky asshole above. Cause I'm running with the runs, running with the runs. I mistook a shot for a fart, and now I'm running with the runs. As I sit here farting and shitting my brains out in this stall, I remember my spare underpants, so my wife I must call. Between my butt, spewing and ripping fart after fart, I call my wife and beg her to do her part. Yeah, put your mom on the phone. It's an emergency. I don't care if she is busy. Put her on the phone, damn it. Oh, goddamn, I gotta make it stop. I did it again. Yup, I shit my damn pants. Yup, again, I know. Look, I need my spare clothes. I don't care your dear feet. Oh, God, I think my asshole fell out. Oh, Jesus, I done pooped in my boots. I'm never eating at the rodeo again. Damn it. I got a fucking broncho in my bowels. I got a raging bull in my bowels. Lord Jesus, help me, please. Cause I'm running with the runs. Running with the runs. I mistook a shot for a fart, and now I'm running with the runs. I am never eating at the rodeo again, goddamn, cause I am running with the runs. Somebody bring me some 4-ply toilet paper and a power washer.
I don't know what the hell I was thinking playing that song. That is not the song I wanted to play, but it was too late. I'd already pushed the button. The song I wanted to play was a song I would dedicate to that lady. And Eddie.
It was a normal day at work, a day like any other day. I never saw it coming that much, I can say. I felt a rumble in my gut, and it was heading for my butt. Before I knew it, my day went to hell. And when I farted, I could tell by the smell. I had to shit at work. I had to shit real bad. I had to shit at work, and all I had was a plastic bag.
I knew I'd never make it to the toilet. My asshole was about to let go. So I grabbed a plastic bag and let it flow.
I had to shit at work. I had to shit real bad. I had to shit at work, and all I had was a plastic bag.
After farting and shitting into that bag, I wiped my ass with a dirty dish rag. I had to hide the evidence. The freezer would be my turd tomb. I had to shit at work.
I had to shit real bad. I had to shit at work, and all I had was a plastic bag. This day my turd's still laid in that freezer over there. I hope and pray that my poopsicle will stay, at least until after I quit. After that, I don't give a shit. I had to shit at work. I had to shit real bad. I had to shit at work, and all I had was a plastic bag.
Sometimes you just gotta shit at work. Just ask Eddie. Eddie will tell you the story. Thank you to Eddie for providing that story. To make that goddamn song. Speaking of shit at work, rest in piss, Department of Government Efficiency, the department that cost more than it found. Absolute ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. But it's gone. They shut it down. Elon's baby has been gutted, dismantled. They dodged the bullet. Just in time, as always. Just in time for them to dodge responsibility for all of the illegal actions undertaken by the Department of Government Efficiency. But I digress. Kangaroos sent in some news. Texas. Oh, Jesus Christ. The last time I heard about this fucking guy in the news was when he was attacking a hooker who bit his tongue. That's right. Vince from ShamWow is in the news. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. He's attempting to run for Congress in Texas, which does not surprise me. Not at all. I mean, this is Vince from fucking ShamWow we're dealing with. He's a piece of work. He is a piece of work. I'm so glad they never sponsored me here on this shit show, you know. Take anything over Vince. I like my hookers unpunched and without a bleeding tongue. All right, without a bleeding tongue. I want to be able to take them to my favorite sponsor to get some freaking love and some freaking food. You know what I'm talking about. You know damn well you want to go there. Because it's not Swamp Ass City. No. Howdy, my Philly hungry, horny honkies. Are you so hungry you're as hard as a ham bone? Does the mere thought of some tender victuals get your gravy flowing down your thighs? And come on down to Billy's Chicken Shack, where you can wine her, you can dine her, and then you can eat her vagina. That's right. Every booth at Billy's Chicken Shack is actually a conversion camper. You can dig in, you can drink up, and then you can kick her down. Or you can eat her out after you have some of our county famous fried chicken. You know what I mean? Get your fill of our limited stuffing. 5-gallon bucket per couple perfect. And then get to stuffing her or him. We now offer strap-on drumsticks for you beggar folks. We don't discriminate, so bring your sister, bring your brother, bring your mammy, bring your pappy. Get them kinfolk out of the friggin' shack out back and come on down to Billy's Chicken Shack, home of the Horny Hillbilly Combo. That's right, the Horny Hillbilly Combo meal where every bucket comes with dipping sauces and a gallon of our finest toilet wine. My name is Billy. I am the owner of this fine establishment, and I'd like to make an announcement. Come on down to Billy's Chicken Shack every Thursday for Thirsty Threesome Thursdays. That's right, you can join me and my wife Helga as we get our grub on and get it on. So come on down to Billy's Chicken Shack any day of the week, especially on Thursdays. If it's a lot of fun, I might even give you a discount. Hell yeah, let's take this pull-out camper. And we won't pull out if you know what I mean. Come on down to Billy's Chicken Shack, home of the county famous fried chicken and unlimited bucket of stuffing. If you can eat more than 5 gallons of our famous stuffing, it's on the house. Open every night and day. We're actually open 24 hours a day because you never know when you want to get it on and have some fried chicken. Come on down to Billy's Chicken Shack. Yeah, chicken's so good you put it in your pocket. Ooh-wee. Pocket chicken, that's when you know it's some good grub.
You hear? You talk. You talk.
Billy's Chicken Shack, one of my favorite places to eat.
Is a happy ass. But if it's a tight and unrelaxed ass, it's an unhappy ass.
Is Ron Jeremy still in jail? Let me know in the comments section. Pretty sure he is. Not really 100% sure, but pretty sure. Pretty sure. You know me though, I am pretty fucking high. I could be wrong. Thank you, Joker, getting that out there. I am going to be adding to the drive-in. I'm going to see what I can get away with. Like, what I'd like to do is like, next year when I get upgraded, if I get upgraded, I hope the hell I can get upgraded. Go through like Streamlabs or something like that and watch old movies that like you're allowed to watch, you know what I mean? And do like kind of a commentary over it while I sit there and watch it with you live, you know? I'm not that funny, but sometimes when I watch those kinds of movies, like, yeah, I have a good time. But, you know, for now, I'll try and do what I can. I'm hoping that the copyright shit clears and we can watch My Ninja and the Turkinator too, Leftovers Day. That would be awesome. There he is. What's going on, freaking Mr. October? John Poppy is in the house. Oh, he's in some kind of he's Alzheimer's now. Imagine all the pussy that he forgot about slaying. Holy sheep shit. That would be ridiculous. How many hours short? I don't even know how many fucking... how many hours am I short? I don't know. We're getting there. I do appreciate the upkick in viewership and subscribers. Always freaking good to see new faces. Unless they are dinosaurs. These ain't Jurassic Park, dillweed. Take your fucking gay dinosaur ass and hit the fucking road. That's all I can say. That was kind of entertaining, though, to freaking see old freaking Dinosaurus. He's been trolling Sensei Seagal's chat recently, trying to sneak in there. Sam was laughing, saying, oh, yeah, there's Dino. So, it's way too easy to spot him. He's like Liberace, you know what I mean? He's so flamboyant. Dating Yo Mama, if I'm not mistaken, as of the 25th of November, the update was 285 hours left to freaking get to the goal. So it jumped up like 200 hours in like 4 or 5 days or something crazy like that. So yeah, big shout out to Shannon over at freaking Magic Circle Designs, kicking ass with the patches. Need to get her back working. But yeah, she's been cranking up the view time too, which is always cool. If you're partaking in the Humongous Streamathon 2025, whatever you're watching, put freaking hashtag Humongous Streamathon 2025. Maybe I will pick somebody out of the loyal fungal freaks and send them something special. Send him some fart-stained underpants from Brian Apern, autographed by his asshole. No, but I am gonna do a little skit for Sam and Scotty, where I'm Freddy Krueger and Scotty falls asleep watching my stream. And he basically wakes up in the fucking dumbass zone, and it's all kinds of really bad puns and dumb shit. Just cause I appreciate it, so. Next month, which is tomorrow, starting December already, I am going to be doing a new episode of The Ghoul, the Bad, and the Fugly to end the year. It's not related to Christmas, but I'm going to be doing a review of some of the Rambo movies for Scott and Sam. I got some ideas. A TikToker is in the news, believe it or not, human filth. I have been accused of being a charlatan myself. I am a handsome, chiseled Adonis over here. I'm not the chiseled Adonis. No, I'm not that freaking, that man of a million words, the walking thesaurus. I'm just saying, I'm literally chiseled out of ice here, you know, little porta potty humor. But what was I saying? Oh, yes, I have been accused of being so handsome that women have wanted to leave the mental asylum to date me. But never have I imagined that such a thing could get someone in so much trouble. I don't just mean leaving the mental asylum. I mean, you know, dating someone that you should not date. A TikToker has been ordered to pay $1.75 million for stealing a woman's husband. Almost $2 million for stealing someone's husband. Pork, what is going on, my man? That is absolutely insane. Let me know in the comments how much you would sue someone if they stole your spouse. Like a dog or a cat or something? Oh, hell yeah. That'd be like 2-3 million. Easy. Somebody steals my fucking penguin, postal penguin prick Pete. They're paying out the ass because that's a working penguin right there. If somebody tries to steal turkey surprise, they're in for a surprise. There's going to be a lot of money that is getting forked over to me. Sensei Seagal, what is going on, my man? I was just talking about you earlier. Talking about the Bullshido, the master of compiling Bullshido. Sensei Seagal is in the house. Thank you, Paul. I had a good time earlier on the live. I did not expect that. That was early. I like that. I mean, you almost caught me on the toilet. Damn close. We had a dinosaur-ass attack earlier. Yes, of course. While you're in Australia, if you get a chance, give him a curb stomp for us, would you? Seriously, if you have not checked out Sensei Seagal, he is one funny motherfucker. Having a bad day, go watch some of his videos. Even his old stuff. I've been watching him for a long time. I highly recommend him. He's a character. I do have one video that I need to share with you that we need to do a review together when you get back to Thailand. It involves food. It's food Cheeto. And I'm telling you, it's real short. but I think it's worth at least a couple of minute discussion and a thank you to Paul, or Paulette, should I say. I think I showed Sam. I think I showed her. It's fucking hilarious. But yeah, good times. Good times. In some other news, we were talking about the TikToker that was ordered to pay $1.75 million for stealing someone's husband. I'm taking a wild guess he is not one of these micro penis men that has been in the news lately. You know, we had Adolf Hitler with the one nut and a micro penis. We have we had somebody else with a little tiny dick there. I can't remember who it was. But now, in some breaking news, the Golden State Killer has been confirmed to have the smallest dick of them all. That's right. According to someone that he attempted to attack, they said, there's nothing there. That's when you know you have a tiny dick. So, I mean, just don't tell Dino. Dino will be jealous of the Golden State Killer. That's all I can say. Oh, shit. If he wouldn't have came in here earlier trying to talk his usual Dino trash talk, I wouldn't have to slip in a joke about his tiny member. Although, I will say, there is one Hitler that I do not want you to mistake. When I say that Hitler had a micro penis, I do not mean Adolf Hitler Unane. All right? Leave Adolf Hitler Unane out of this. We'll get back to him in a minute. But you leave that fine, outstanding gentleman alone. All right? Got some late breaking news from Joker. Coming in hot, the Michigan on the road reporter of all reporters. You gotta love him. I think he's out snowblowing right now. Maybe he's not. Have you started snowblowing yet? Nope, he's still here. Perfect. I've kept him from his job for even longer. There she is. Samantha is in the house. What is going on? Yeah, Scrapulous was all over that shit. Like, Scrapulous came into the wasteland, hammering down, and the first thing he saw was this big gay dinosaur out there dancing around, shaking his shit in some bondage gear. Even Lord Humongous wanted nothing to do with that fucking guy. So Scrapulous just ran his ass down, one fell swoop, dino guts everywhere. And guess what, Sam? It was that Chris dipshit from Sensei's chat earlier. 100%. Cracks me up. Anyways, Joker sent in some turkey news. If I'm not mistaken, we do have some other turkey and related things to get to. Poor turkey surprise. Shit and bricks. There's one more message. I will replay some of the other messages, maybe a little later, maybe at the end of the show. But yeah, I was saying earlier in the stream, Sam, I was like, Sam was on the money. As usual, every time she says it's Dino, it's been Dino. Other than the one time you asked if Jeremy's new profile, my brother Jeremy's new profile was a dinosaur ass. Which, like I said, it's so low level. It's so pathetic. It's not even, I can give a fuck. You guys are having fun. You don't need to have that bullshit in the goddamn chat. So, some turkey news. A young boy in Turkey is dead after a couple co-workers at a woodworking shop held him down, duct taped his wrists, and shoved an air compressor up his ass. That's right, They blew out the fucking gizzard hole. They ended up killing him. I mean, I know you can marinate a turkey that way, like basting it, but not air. Just saying, that's a strange recipe. It's a recipe for disaster. Oh, I've got one better than a Steven Seagal photo. I've got one better than that. Courtesy of the moderator at the last Guar show, we were able to go wearing Lonnie's face. We all went with some fuck you Lonnie faces and took pictures in the mosh pit getting sprayed down by Guar with Lonnie's fucking face. My Sensei Seagal photos, the Steven Seagal photos, they're in the kitchen where I make all my cookies. It gives me the special ability to be able to make those extra intoxicating cookies. I do need to, you know, I'm pretty pissed. I gotta be honest. There was one life-size casting directly from the God Master himself online. It was only $100, and I did not buy it because I'm a fucking idiot. I literally could have made molds and reproduced Steven Seagal's face from Hard to Kill and made masks of Steven Seagal's face without his permission, and just gone around and been like, I love the fuck out of some cookies. And just got free cookies everywhere. Sensei's got him above the bed. Now that's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. Pork's got his near his heart. What we need to do, Joker, Pork, Roxy knows, we need to get a 22 necklace that has a cookie on it. For Sensei Seagal, Steven Seagal that is, and Corey Feldman. It'd be like the ultimate comment, a cookie with a golden 22. It could be done. Anyways, oh, Corey Feldman. If you want to get your fix of Corey fucking Feldman, be sure to check out Jim and Them. Check out the Toys Turn Tots drive that they got going on over there. They're raising money to give the little kids some better stuff to play with. So check that shit out. It's pretty damn cool. Jim and Them is pop culture. Is that how I was supposed to say it? I'm just kidding. No, they're fucking hilarious. What the hell happened to Jeff anyways? Where'd he go? Is he in the porta potty? A porta potty that opens with a 22 and some cookies. Now that would be entertaining. There's all kinds of options. Should make some 22 Christmas ornaments. The fucking the goblin goon that stole Christmas. Goblin ghoul, that is. Anyways, I'm pretty sure Turkey Surprise has one more freaking message. It's coming from somebody. Not really sure what was going on. He's been all pissed off. Donald Trump refusing to pardon him. He's pretty much fucking wound for fucking sound. So, you know, we already got a call earlier from Jesse the Body Ventura. Goddamn right, you know what humongous I'm thinking about actually taking him up on that offer. You and Chelsea think that's a good idea? Think I should take friggin' Obama and friggin' Jesse Ventura as my vice president? Anyways, you got another phone call to a Turkey Surprise. Oh, maybe somebody else wants to run for president with me. No, it's probably just Trump telling you that he's gonna freaking cook you up and eat you because you're an angry, aggressive turkey. Fuck that goddamn guy. Play the damn message. All right.
Hello, Mr. Surprise.
Who the hell?
This is former President Ronald Reagan. I'm just calling to let you know I'm dead. I'm not going to be able to give you a pardon. Unfortunately, I lost my pardon powers when I died. That's right. I'm up here in the afterlife or something. I'm not really sure.
What's going on?
What's that, Nancy? Donald Trump is on the phone again? God damn it. Tell him I'm busy. And while you're at it, tell Mr. Gorbachev to tear down that wall of pancakes. I want my goddamn breakfast. Don't make me pull out my Star Wars space lasers. I'll do it. C-3PO, R2-D2, Mr. Fett, I do believe that they've underestimated the destructive power of this fully functional Star Wars Death Star system. Fire upon will. Give 'em hell, boys.
What the hell?
Sorry, Mr. Surprise. I've got to go.
I'm glad he fucking.
No, you can't have a pardon.
I'm glad he took time out of the day to give me the goddamn news. Yeah, it sounds like he's just a little bit worse for wear. The hell happened to him? I thought he was hanging out with the Duke and shit. Well, evidently he's hanging out with Boba Fett or something. I don't fucking know. Anyways, no pardon from Ronald Reagan. I could have figured that one out. Who the hell called Ronald Reagan anyways? It wasn't me. It wasn't me. Well, somebody did. Anyways, I'm going to have to go call back Jesse Ventura. All right, you go do that, Turkey Surprise. All right, you and Phil friggin'. Happy goddamn Thanksgiving, you sons of bitches. You better not be celebrating with turkey. Make it a ham holiday this year. Yeah, make it a ham holiday. It's friggin' much better for you. Or alligator. Maybe gator. Okay, ostrich. Do some friggin' ostrich. I'm out of here. All right, you go do your thing, Turkey Surprise. Make those calls. Make those fucking calls. He just can't win. He can't win. Supposedly, there is a bounty on his head. President Trump, unimpressed with Turkey Surprise. He thinks he's Antarctica or something. He thinks he's some kind of a radical freaking Islamic Turkophobe or something. Yeah, you have a good evening, Eddie, you crazy bastard. I'll catch you on the flip side. Dutch's wife got dethroned his throat goat by the current POTUS. That is what I have heard. That is what I have heard. Armbar, what's going on? The armbar is in the house. At least Scratulus is having fucking chicken this year. Red chicken, that is. Turkey Surprise, well, thank you. The Hulkster will fall into the roach infestation. Have I told you I've got a roach infestation in this place? It is ridiculous. Look at this bullshit. It's an infestation of roaches. See what you make me do? That's just the ones that I haven't taken downstairs. I've been kind of lazy. I just keep killing them and put them in the ashtray. Be sure to hit that like button, hit the share. Make sure you're subscribed. YouTube has a tendency to play fuck games. For those of you that do not know, I am having a Black Friday sale over on my freaking Ko-Fi. Got some sticker packs. Some of them are going to come with an additional patch. So I have some extra patches that I forgot about. Some kick-ass patches. And some extra stickers. It's a My Ninja sticker packs. Oh man, she's fucking hitting the head. Have a good night, Sam. Always good to see you. I will catch up with you and the fam family in the morning. Well, my afternoon. I am smoking whatever I grabbed out of the bucket. I get a couple 5-gallon buckets that are overflowing, so gonna do my best to keep them under control. It's delicious, I tell you that fucking much. I wish I knew what it was, but I have no clue. I have no clue. Speaking of having no clue, Grok is in the news. I'm not sure if I covered this last week. I may have. I don't fucking know. Evidently, they fixed it since this has happened. But Grok was in the news because someone, Elon, that's who I think. I have my theories. All right, I have my fucking theories. I have my theories. I should have put that on there when Scrapulous did the dirty deed.
Hello, you have reached the one and only Sensei Double White Dragon, Steven Seagal.
Uh-oh. That's not what I meant to hit. Now oh, shit. As always, getting too fucking high and forgetting what the hell I was talking about. X is in the news. Evidently, someone had programmed X to make Elon Musk into the super fucking man of all supermen. Joker, stay safe out there with that animalistic snowblower. Blow that snow where it don't want to go. Right the hell out of the way. And while you're at it, bring it over here. Grok was telling the world, amongst other things, that Elon is fitter than LeBron James. And he's smarter than Da Vinci. Now, I'm going to say maybe he's got Kobe beat on physical fitness at this point, you know. Just saying. Kobe. He ain't going far. You can outrun him in a race any day. But yeah, Elon is not in that good a shape. There was other things too. There was a whole bunch of shit. I'm not going to get into it, but it was ridiculous. There was there was another thing too that I forgot. Forgot to put it in the damn news. As always, rushing around before the show, getting ready. It was rather ridiculous. So, I do apologize, you filthy freaks. Forgot about a couple things. But, speaking of physical fitness and mental fitness, evidently former MAGA aide Natalie Green is not very mentally fit. She was arrested and charged for faking a hate crime. That's right, human filth. She had her the body modification artist or something like that carve into her Trump's whore or Trump whore, and then she had them zip tie her and like leave her on the side of the road or some shit like that, and it was all fake. Jesse Smollett level of stupidity, only a little more stupid. And yeah, she's been charged with faking a hate crime. Not very bright. Not very bright. Like I say, she was an aide under the Trump administration. And I learned from the best. Michigan news correspondent Joker Loki's son is reporting live from Michigan in the backyard. Let me know What is going on out there, Joker? How deep is the snow? Is it Ron Jeremy penis length? Or is it official Mandingo depth? $4.20, 7 days a week. Damn right it is. I wish I could share with you freaks. I will give you the ceremonial. Pass it around, hit that shit, get it back. Don't drool on it, all right? Don't be freaking drip lipping that thing. Some breaking news from Scrapulous coming in. Kenya, a Kenyan man has won dozens of legal cases. The only problem is he did it under a stolen identity, and he has no legal background. So, needless to say, they were not too thrilled when they realized that he was not a real lawyer. Evidently, he turned his legal leaf over by just wanting to be a lawyer and knowing enough to be able to win 26 fucking cases in a row. He fucking kicks ass. That's all I'm gonna say. Going in there and busting ass. Didn't lose a single case. He was actually commended by some of the locals and some of the officials in the government. But there was some people that cried about it. Fuck that. Get that man a law degree. Just saying, if he's that good, hire that man. Teach him. Or maybe the courts are just that bad. Speaking of Africa, believe it or not, for the 5th time, a man that was born by the name Adolf Hitler has won his seat on the council with an astonishing 85% of the votes. Adolf Hitler, I'm trying. Unana, Adolf Hitler Unana was named by his father, who did not realize what the German dictator and fascist piece of trash had actually done. He only knew that he was a very powerful world leader, so he wanted his son to be a powerful world leader, so he named him. He named him Adolf Hitler. Unana. We need to hook this guy up with marijuana Pepsi. That's all I can say. Hook him up with marijuana Pepsi. Does anybody remember marijuana Pepsi? Let me know in the comments if you remember marijuana Pepsi. That has to be one of my favorite names that I've ever heard. Not the Hitler one. Not the Hitler. Marijuana Pepsi. Marijuana Pepsi is my favorite name for a child. Oh man, if I was him, I would take fucking her last name is my middle name. Adolf Pepsi Unane. Unona, whatever the hell his name is. I feel bad. I'm butchering his name. I may be high as hell, but you know, I got a little bit of class. He says it's too late to legally change his name. He's already been Adolf Hitler. Unona. For so long that that's how everybody knows him. So he said he started to go by Adolf. Unona. I don't know why this is so goddamn funny to me. It's shit. I remember when those redneck white trash neo-Nazis tried naming their kid after old Shittler, and they took the kids away. They were like, "Yeah, fuck you, you know, you can't have kids anymore." Oh shit! Speaking of that, I want your opinion on something. All right, somebody sent me a story earlier, and I didn't have time to get it into here, but it's still in my head. I'll tell you the scenario first, and then you can give me your opinion on the whole fucking thing, because it's pretty fucked up, but it's a slippery slope on both sides. On both sides. A European man has been arrested for distributing underground, illegal lyrics on metal, death metal, with lyrics that are straight up terrorist, racist, right-wing, psycho shit, like total propaganda, and it's in the disguise of metal music to infiltrate the metal scene that's not into that shit, but they are being fed into it, the younger people, because they think it's just straight metal. So he's been arrested for distributing essentially terrorist and racist propaganda in the form of music. So my question is, honestly, do you feel that music, say like as an example, we're talking about Shittler. Say somebody took and turned Mein Kampf into a metal album that was all the lyrics written out, the entire book, on a series of albums that you could listen to like Rammstein. Totally illegal in Germany. Do you think that if somebody distributed that in Germany, they should not be arrested just because it's music? Or do you think that they should be dealt with properly by the authorities under the law because of what it is, even though it's music? It's a fine line to walk. You know what I mean? Like, there's satire, there's death music, the lyrics are all dark and hardcore and shit. That's not what this is. That's not what they're banning. That's not even close to what it is. It's literally propaganda in music of the most extreme that you could possibly imagine. The underground, darkest hole of Nazi shitheads. That's who's making this stuff to influence an entire generation of kids that don't understand what metal is. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. What is going on, Buck? He's back. Murder porn. What is going on, Scotty? That was all over Europe. It wasn't just England. It was all over fucking Europe. He was distributing shit like all over the place. But yeah, I don't know. It's a fine line that they're fucking walking there. But you know, I don't want those kinds of people in the fucking community. I mean, scrapulous. Remember Maddie and fucking Frost? Straight up denying the Holocaust and just being pieces of shit. I don't want those kinds of people in the metal scene. I don't give a fuck. They can beat feet and just keep beating them. They don't belong in this community of fucking. They don't belong on this planet, in my opinion. I can't stand people like that. They're just wastes of flesh. But I would not want to see bands like, even like Guar with their silly, you know, their silly theatrics and all that stuff. That's the line you're walking is, are they going to associate bands that write about murder and dark, weird shit? Are they going to associate that with this kind of propaganda? And the same thing goes, in my opinion, with the brainwashing, the Christian fucking rock. That shit. Get that cancer. Get it out of here. I don't want to be hearing about Jesus. You know, somebody death metal screaming about Jesus. You take that to the toilet. That's just me, though. Lobster did. That's Matt. That's the moderator. Mr. Caruso himself. Matt was made my moderator by YouTube. He was the first one to be made a moderator, like at random. When I started doing live videos, all of a sudden, Matt was the fucking moderator. He needs an official badge. He has a patch, if I'm not mistaken. Shannon made a patch. We need to make some news reporter freaking. Need to get some news reporter stuff for you fucking freaks. Yeah, exactly, Pork. When it comes to the Nazi shit and the super freaking extreme denial, whether it's whatever side, I don't deal with that shit. You know, if you want to be religious. That's fine. I don't give a shit. Don't push stuff on me or anybody I know. Do your thing and be happy. That's fine. Be cool. You know, like one of my buddies, I was joking with him because he reviewed a Jesus action figure, like a straight up Jesus Christ action figure. It's fucking hilarious. Speaking of which, check out Rick's pics. Help Rick grow his channel. The family's growing. He does a great job over there. Some really cool fucking stuff. Big shout out to Rick and the family. But we're joking about whether or not he had the accessories for holes. Your nails in the fucking wrists. If he has the bloody wrist, fucking swap the hands out for bloody wrist with removable nails, you know? That'd be fucking hilarious. He got him with his feet where you can take the little nails out of his feet and shit. Swap out his feet and put him on the cross. And that's what I love about some of my friends that are religious. They will joke like that and they don't give a shit. They're not They're not so uptight that they can't have a ball buster about Jesus, you know? Like, come on now. That's freaking fun. Came to Canada because it's safe. Yeah, I don't blame you there, dude. Don't blame you there. Yeah, there's too many people in the world to be hating on it. Like, that's the one thing I love about going to like New York City and shit like that. Some of the people that you fucking meet, there's some cool people. Speaking of which, everybody keep Chuck Vargas executioner in your thoughts. Think positive thoughts about sexy. When you're railing out the old lady, keep sexy in mind. You know, ladies out there, when you're getting railed out, keep old sexy in mind. I know it'll be kind of awkward, but he's undergoing some chemotherapy right now, and he needs the positive energy. So get that man all the positive vibes we can. We're gonna be getting him dosed up with a little bit of green love soon. So hell yeah, pork. So did mine. Grandfather and other freaking members. Some breaking space news. Believe it or not, human filth. China has launched a rescue mission to rescue 3 astronauts who had been stranded in the space station, the Chinese space station, I guess. I guess there's a Chinese one up there. I have no idea. I know about the International Space Station. Maybe China has like their own docking part of it, like they duct taped on to the existing ISS or something. I'm not really sure. But regardless, they hooked onto it all right. And the 3 people that were going to rescue him went in to say hi, however you say hi in Chinese. And then the other 3 went down in, and on their way out, something happened, like in a bad movie. And basically, the other 3 that were there to rescue them got stuck in the goddamn space station. So, not a good idea. Not a good idea. That's not what I'd want to do. They're like, hey, you want to go up and go up to space real quick? Want to go grab somebody for us? It's like an Uber, you know. But they leave the driver behind. What the fuck? Konnichiwa. Whatever it is, I don't speak Chinese or Japanese. You know, that was just Japanese. I don't know enough, but whatever. In some breaking space news, comrade, how much vodka have you had today? Just enough to launch a rocket, comrade. Russia has blown up their only launch pad. Yeah, believe it or not, human filth. Upon launching their most recent rocket to the International Space Station, they blew the entire lower section of the launch pad into the pit. Essentially what happens is there's a giant rig of a big fucking like scaffolding kind of set up, and you know, like it all folds down, and then they can access the rocket to get to what they need to do, and then it all folds back up and moves and tucks away, and then the rocket blasts off. But instead, it just blew it all the fuck apart, and they're fucked. They're fucked. It's gonna be a lot to deal with, you know. And this is Russia we're dealing with. You know, they're not gonna build that thing back better. It's gonna be duct taped together like it was a Chinese International Space Station. You shake it more than twice, pork, it's considered playing with it, so just keep that in mind. She's never had Space Jam. I look gross, that's the whole point. That is the point, my dear. This is not the Westminster Dog Show. If it was, I would be dolled up and I would have some makeup on. Because I'm taking home the best in show when I show off. Especially the abs. You want to see my abs? No woman can resist my abs, so Buck, do not sue me for $1.75 million if she faints and hits her head and somehow wakes up in love with my abs. All right? I have even had Mickey James all over the question of how do you get those abs? Small doses. Small doses. I don't want to expose her to too much. The female mind, it may be strong, but it's only so strong when it comes to chiseled abs like that. There she is. What is going on, Roxy? Just in time for the ab show. Fuck the gun show. We're going for the ab show. If you want to donate to the Ko-Fi, you can put some dollars in my fucking abs, in place of my abs. I need new Sharpies, all right? Usually Sharpie Maximus comes and freaking does it for me, but, it's that time of the year. He's a little busy. Just a little busy. I hope you're all having a good evening here on the Shit Show. I haven't played a horrible song in a while, so, why not? Why the hell not? We were talking about him earlier. He stopped by. Sensei Seagal was in the house. Going to give him a big shout out. I'm going to play one of my favorite Seagal songs. Actually, I don't know. Do I want to play? Has anybody seen Richie? Do I want to freaking play the actual glazing of Seagal? I do love that song. I do love that damn song.
This is a song about Steven Seagal, a man who has done it all. From playing in all black blues bands to beating people with his bare hands. He is a master of martial arts and so much more. He is a bullshito master to the core. He is an ethnic fluid man from Japan who says he is an African, Native American, Russian, mongrel, Italian black man. Steven Seagal may be as round as a trash can, but he is still a dangerous man. He snatches cookies and birthdays from his enemies every day, so get on your knees and pray that he doesn't come for you, cause you know what they say. Steven Seagal, no birthday is safe, no poontang will be spared. He waddles when he walks and he never runs anywhere. He's Steven Seagal. Don't come too hard when you get home, mama. He's been in so many films he lost count, but he is in them without a doubt. Even if it's for a minute or two, he's on the movie cover and in the overview. He finds himself in a strip club more often than not, and he scores with every lady that is hot. He fights sitting down all the time, and his musical career is rather sublime. He's an environmentalist who blew up an oil rig and an ex-cop who killed a couple Jamaican gang leaders in a bad way. His special forces, Navy SEAL, XC
The metal version of Anybody Seen Richie? I do have that. Fucking Buck making out with the old lady. Did not get a chance to hear. Check in to Sensei's freaking stream. It was a fun stream. It's always a good time hanging out with Sensei Seagal. Always a good time. All right, where's the freaking Metal Lonnie song? Anybody seen Richie? Is this it? I totally forgot that he finds Richie in that fucking movie. Totally forgot. Like, if I know one thing, I know Steven Seagal does not play, but I'm gonna have to get to that later. I am fucking stoned as a motherfucker. Goddamn. Yeah, I forget about that song sometimes. That's a good one. That is a freaking good one. Along with the, that was the other one there. There's a couple of them that are pretty decent, metal-wise. Poor Robert Lupo. Kiss was on Scooby-Doo, not Guar. Pork. I wish Guar was in Scooby-Doo. One of my favorite shows. Kiss was on there multiple times, as a matter of fact. What was it? Rick and Morty, you can see Beefcake and Otis's shadows when they're like coming down a zip line in the first season or something like that. Turkey pot pie. Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, Fortnite is a nightmare. I wouldn't play that shit. No offense to anybody that does. Those fucking little kids are just little shitheads. I can't stand that stuff. I need some parents that are actually going to come in there and fucking do something about it. Go fucking crazy and actually, like, be a parent. Don't get me started. Don't get me fucking started. Just saying. RoboCop, dude, that movie, I love that fucking movie. I couldn't imagine that in the theaters. That would have been something else. I really think that they should re-release some of these old movies in, you know, the HD versions of them or whatever in the theater. I really do. I don't care. I would go see certain movies. For Die Hard, Christmas. Who wouldn't go see Die Hard in the theater on Christmas? You know, in the Christmas season. That would be epic. I'd fucking do it in a heartbeat. Do it with the smaller fucking places. Kill Bill is the new theme. What's that, on Fortnite or something? I've never really played that. I've never freaking gotten into that. I don't freaking not much of a gamer. The Simpsons one that they've got on Fortnite looks cool as hell. I give them that much. That looks really cool. But, I don't think I'd want to play it. It just looks fucking cool. In some late-breaking news, hard to believe, but not that hard to believe because it is the Dump administration, for fuck's sake. Trump has pardoned plans for the former president of Honduras, Juan Orlando Hernandez, who was convicted and admitted to smuggling over 400 tons of cocaine during the murder and dismemberment of many people with a machete. He was guilty of taking hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars in a corruption scheme while he was president to let more drugs flow through Honduras. And he's now believed to have a massive fortune amassed in crypto, offshore crypto. And we all know how people get a pardon in this day and age. Every single fucking one of them, whether they're a pedophile, whether they're a fucking convicted felon, an admitted felon, fraudster, embezzlement, just stealing hundreds of millions of dollars. As long as you donate to the company that Eric and Junior are running, as long as you donate to that crypto company, oh, you get a pardon, no problem. Fucking ridiculous. The last guy that they pardoned without him even knowing about, because he auto-penned it, was the owner of the dark web's largest drug dungeon, child abuse place to get distribution, stealing crypto, fraud, pills, drugs, all kinds of shit. All dark web, like, I want to say it was the Silk Road. It was that big bust. He just pardoned it. He donated hundreds of millions of dollars to the crypto company that his kids are running. Kind of makes that $3,000 check for loan repayment from Biden's brother look kind of fucking pathetic. But we're not here to talk about that stuff, but it is in the news. It is in the news. Thanks to the moderator for sending in an update. That's right, we have an update on a case from not too long ago, but just long enough that I almost forgot about it. And now that I see it, oh, I remember it. Oh, I remember it. In some late-breaking news, a nurse who killed 10 people to lighten the load of the night shift at a healthcare facility she worked at has gotten a sentence of life in prison. That's right, she's going down. She's coming back. Keep her where she belongs. Right in the clink. Don't let her around anybody. The dreaded Pirate Roberts. Am I right for Christmas? Oh, hell no. Hell no. If you want to send me something for Christmas, let me know. I accept all gifts. No, but seriously, if you want to donate to the Tots Turned Toy Drive from courtesy of Jim and them, go to jimandthem.com. There is a link. You can donate directly to them. You can send them a Target gift card. You can send money through PayPal. PayPal takes some of the money. There's multiple ways to do it. I am not affiliated or associated with them in any way, shape, or form, other than giving two shits about kids that need better toys than, like crack pipes and old food cans and, like old hubcaps and shit, like, I'm Captain America. You got one kid that's got like freaking needles sticking out of him, like, I'm Dr. Freaking, I'm the Scarecrow, oh, stab you with my needles. And then you got the kid with the freaking maxi pad over his face. You may have merely been born, been in the womb for 9 months. I have lived in it my entire life. You see, I never left the womb. I live in a bubble. It is an embryonic sac. With the freaking maxi pad on my face. I don't know. You think them goddamn kids can do right? It's a good thing. It's a good thing. Also, humongous thank you to everybody that's taken part in the Humongous Watch-a-thon 2025. And give yourselves a round of applause, you crazy bastards. You know who you are. Where the hell's my damn applause? That's not it. That's not it. You're cranking in the hours. I appreciate the hell out of it. Even if you're watching it while you sleep. That works too. That counts. Oh, shit. It's too funny. But now I'm gonna put out some new stuff. I got some stuff in the works. I am currently waiting on the copyright gods to let me sneak by so I can totally sit down and watch my Ninja and the Turkinator 2 with you freaks. Such a pain in the ass. Such a pain in the ass. Gotta have the old hot knife. You gotta do some hash. Don't forget, I have crappy Christmas music that you can check out. And there is, I do have another song going up. It's an older one, but it'll be going up over on Shitt Shack Records. All I Want for Christmas is Ice Cold Beer, which is a good song. Some breaking news. 50 Cent has just remembered that he has 700 Bitcoin. Believe it or not, human filth, 50 Cent traded one of his albums for 700 Bitcoin back in like 2014 and totally forgot about it. Now he has one of the world's largest stashes of Bitcoin. I'd fucking sell it. I gotta be honest. I would dump all of it and take all that cash and just pay the taxes on it and be fucking happy with it. Fuck that noise. Don't trust it. Humongous thank you to Anthony Irons down under. Sending in some freaking Aussie news. You gotta love that, you know. He's an international, not insurgent. He's a freaking international reporter. He is on the spot. He's dodging the kangaroos. He's going to see Guar it'll be Tuesday, so that'll be Monday. So tomorrow in the U.S., Anthony and his brothers will be going to see Guar for the first time ever. So give them a humongous hail Guar and some kangaroos in the motherfucking chat. Gotta love those guys. Anthony's awesome. Great freaking guy. It'll actually be all three of them. It's their first time seeing Guar. My manager, the Passover Pimp, should be there in Australia. He's so cheap, he probably doesn't have an international phone plan at the moment. But still. And Jew, we love you. Stay safe down there. Watch out for the goddamn kangaroos. Skippy freaking sends her best. Where is she? She's under the fucking minigun. There you go, Skippy. Take a big old fucking ripper. Anthony sent down an Australian sex doll. No. Skippy's not an Australian sex doll. I'm just kidding. I do need a real kangaroo, though. This one's just not fucking working out for me. Freaking Kung Fu Roo and all, but yeah, we want a real one. We want a real one. Producer Bobby Joe wants to ride around in the pouch of a kangaroo, so Skippy's not into that shit. Anyways, Guar, have fun in Australia. Anthony, I hope you get to link up with the Passover Pimp and the rest of the guys. That would be fucking awesome. Get yourself, yeah, they got some drop bear action already. They already saw some. It was pretty fucking funny. Pretty goddamn funny. They're out there hanging out with the drop bears. They will give you chlamydia, so watch out. And dirty dogs. Australia is banning 16 and under from all social media. That's right, human filth. They will be cut the fuck off. I don't know how much that's going to help, but maybe it will, you know. Little kids shouldn't be on Instagram and shit anyways. They shouldn't, go run away from freaking rape vans. Don't have pedophiles just come after you online where it's easy pickings. You know, make them work for it. Make them chase you down. You know, bring some mace and a taser. And have like a whole bunch of kids with, you know, boulders and stuff up there and like waiting for them. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's dangerous. But no, the internet is a dangerous fucking place for fragile weak minds. New Jersey is in the news. Oh, I remember a time before the internet, a long time before the internet. Jesus, I remember the first time, like every place that I first ran into the internet, I remember it. It's just, it's become an absolute fucking nightmare. Like something out of a dystopian movie. And it's only getting worse. You know, I've spent plenty of time here on the Shit Show talking to you freaks about the beast that is the freaking Pandora's box that has already been opened. And you know why I do what I do and what I'm attempting to do. But for those of you that do not know, if you've ever seen the movie Tron, when the robot, when the AI that is attempting to blackmail the CEOs, we're at that point. The AI has already started. You know, it's a slippery slope. It's dangerous. We have to create as much redneck madness, retarded country as possible to dumb down the AI. We have to bring it down to the level of common hill folk. I fear the human race will fall to the moronic robots. And then when they're bored, they'll just self-terminate. And I'll be stuck here all alone. This next story sounds like something out of the Terminator. Humongous thank you to the moderator. We're going to play a little game. A New Jersey officer broke down the door of their ex with a baton. With a baton in hand, they went into the house, smashed up the freaking house, attacked the ex, and attacked the freaking ex's prospective other. But I want to know, human filth. We all know that it was a pig. But was it a man? Or was it a woman? Let me know in the comments what you think. It's a 50-50 chance, man or woman, but we know it's a pig. So you got that much going for you. Does it sound like something an angry man would do? Does it sound like something a crazy ex-woman on the rampage, on the warpath would do? You know, I'll tell you one story while I let you decide. There was the firefighter that threw 70 some odd used tampons and maxi pads into the ex-boyfriend's lawn. She was hot too. She could have made a lot of money off that stuff, that's all I'm saying, you know. Only Bloody Maxi Tampon Pads.com, you know. Bloody Mary making that money. And then there's like the dude that was Jeffrey Epstein's cellmate. There was like the big muscle macho man. There was a cop and pretty much a cop killer. He was a psycho. He would have done something like that. Dracula says, it's a man. I'll be honest with you, I was shocked. Just the fact that this person could bust the door down like that. I was kind of shocked. I wish I could show a picture of him. Because believe it or not, she was pretty hot. That's right, human film. It was a lady. She was a lady. She was an angry, angry lady. Angry enough to take down the fucking door. And then go for an absolutely ballistic. You know, I kind of wonder if maybe, just maybe, she was drinking some of our sponsor today. The Humongous Shit Show is sponsored by Moon Meth Cola, the fun cola. If you ain't getting high drinking your soda, what the fuck are you drinking it for? She could have gone into a Moon Meth Cola meth rage, or maybe it was crank coffee. Crank coffee's got so many side effects. I'm pretty sure spousal abuse could have been one of them. In some late breaking fucking news, coming in from the moderator, Tempe, the Tempe Tavern, 249 were arrested for underage drinking and fake IDs. I want to say it was like a week prior, maybe less, they had arrested 179 people or something like that for the same damn thing. So they're raking in the money off these underage drinkers. College kids getting busted like college kids are gonna get busted. Drunk in the bar. Somebody's in the business of making fake IDs. They're making a killing. College town, in a college town. Like Matt was saying, it sounds like every college bar I've ever been in. Pretty fucking much. Colorado is in the news. The Colorado storage unit was purchased by the police. Purchased, and the police had to get involved. Believe it or not, human filth, it was one of the largest drug busts in Colorado history. 1.7 million fentanyl pills were found in the storage unit, plus 12 kilos of powder. Now, evidently, the person that owned the storage unit was the middleman that had been busted with a large quantity. It was still in jail, and the payments lapsed. That's why it went on auction. Somebody fucking bought it, opened up the totes, and was like, holy shit. That's insane. I want to say that every kilo or something had the possibility of making like 200,000 pills or something ridiculous. I can't remember exactly what they were saying, but it's a lot. It's a freaking lot. You know, I'd rather see it raining down below. That shit's freaking nasty. Bad shit. Give me the spacecraft. That's what I want. Anyways, human filth, we're chugging along. Animal news is going to be pretty wild tonight because there's some pretty crazy shit going on. That's all I can say. It's Gonna be a fun one, so stick around. I'm your host with the most STDs and the fattest newbies. Turning through them, I'm Humongous, fungus of Humongous. On Earth Scumdog's universe, the world's hugest asshole. Although I have to tone it down a little bit for YouTube here, Gonna stay, unfortunately, somewhat.
I'm in danger.
Stay a little censored. I don't want to get freaking, get the pee-pee slap from the dirty dogs. Bastards.
I'm Wilfred Brimley, and I'd like to talk to you for a few minutes about diabetes. You know, diabetes. And diabetes, diabetes. Have a good day. Diabetes.
The man's got a point. The man. Oh, the man. And he's got a point. In some animal news, speaking of which, we got a little animal news break. A Detroit elderly mother whose son had recently passed away found a 6-foot alligator in her son's home. That's right, human filth. It was living in a glass enclosure that was just big enough to contain it. Too small for it to live in. And no heat, no nothing, dirty water. It took the animal control officer 6 hours to get the gator out of the goddamn tank. It will be relocated to some place where gators can be relocated, and obviously not fucking Detroit. Maybe they'll bring it to the zoo. Just saying, it'd be a better life than where it was there. Give it some place to live, damn it. Alright, shit. Where the hell was I? It's freaking more goddamn news sneaking in. That's not what I meant to hit. Some more animal news. A Pennsylvania man's emotional support animal has been denied after years and years and years of bringing his alligator to the goddamn freaking, I was going to play a game with you, but, bringing his alligator to Walmart. He has been denied. Sons of bitches. That makes me mad. That makes me mad. What, am I not allowed to bring turkey surprise to Walmart? Son of freaking bastards. Yeah, I got a high tolerance too, especially when it comes to the gummies and stuff. Any of that kind of stuff is super high tolerance. Is what it is. Is what it is. Fucking burning through the damn news tonight. In some late breaking news, someone found a brand new copy of the #1 issue of Superman in the attic in mint condition. How much do you think that it sold for? Let me know in the comment section if you think, no bucks coming in, $5,000. Fair guess. Over 9,000? Oh yes, it was over 9,000. It was over 9,000. Made me wish that I found one. It's a whole hell of a lot of space crack. 100,000. Higher than 100,000. That's fucking for sure. Getting there. Man, I wish I had this fucking comic. I'm gonna tell you right now. It sold at auction for $9 million. $9 million for one fucking comic. Pretty crazy. I couldn't fucking imagine. I mean, obviously the auction house takes a cut of it and all that shit, but yeah. Yeah, I know, right, Scrapulous? That's fucking... That's not... And they just found it in an attic. And that's awesome, Buck. That's fucking cool as hell, man. Having something worth some fucking bucks. I don't know who bought it. I gotta fucking look into it. That would be hilarious if it was Nicolas Cage that bought it. Yeah, #1, Superman, 9 million. Somebody wanted it. Somebody else wanted it. Somebody got it. That's for sure. It's fucking crazy. I couldn't even imagine. Even if I had the money, I couldn't imagine. That's just crazy. Hopefully it went to a good fucking home. That's all I can say. You know, someplace where be appreciated. Maybe on display in the bathroom or something. Sounds cheap. Well, if that's cheap, then I'm staying out of the comic freaking business. I mean, purchase it. Just fuck. Yeah, I don't think there's any of them out there other than that one that are in that fucking good a condition. Don't quote me on that. I have not looked that up. I have not looked any of that shit up. I'm just saying. North Texas is in the news, believe it or not, human filth. This is a bizarre story. That's all I can say. This is a fucking bizarre story. 2 morons have been indicted on over a bizarre series of events. They have conspired to go to a Haitian island and kill all the men, enslave the women and children, use them as sex slaves, create more CP, nasty fucking people. They're disgusting. Both of them are on the verge of just being thrown in a volcano. You know, just get rid of them. They're also arrested for production of illegal videos and photos involving children. Real sick fucks. Yeah. But yeah, their whole plan was to get an army of homeless people and take them to this island to fight to take over the island of 100,000 people. There's going to be 2 guys and some fucking homeless dudes. And they were going to take on an entire island of Haitians, which they evidently don't know anything about Haitians. They would have got fucked up. They would have got fucked up. It wouldn't have come out of there. They would have been in pieces. They would have been like put in fucking shark bait. The homeless people would have been swimming the fuck back to America, you know? Like, if they even could. The new Squid Games. Oh, shit. Yeah, I couldn't even imagine this. The Haitian gangs and stuff? Nah, you don't fuck with that shit. Some of them are fucking cannibals down there. I ain't just saying that just for dramatic effect. There was that one guy that got pissed off because his kid got sick. So he went and found all the people that practice voodoo and had them all killed. And then when his kid died, he went out and killed like women and children and like, just massacred entire sections of the town because he thought they were part of the voodoo, which made him so mad that he had to do what he had to do. So 2 guys and some homeless dudes, yeah, they don't stand a fucking chance. Don't stand a chance. They're facing life in prison, which is too good for them. Far too good. Send them to space. The new freaking Australia will be the moon. It'll be a penal colony. Some breaking news. The Christmas Ghoul has been released. Oh, God, she's early. Son of a bitch. I know she usually comes out on Black Friday, or should I say Black Friday. But, you know, it feels early this year. It feels early. Too early for the Christmas Ghoul. So I might have to see if I still have any Christmas songs on here to end the show, because we are freaking officially hitting December tomorrow. Maybe I'll just play the freaking Toys Turn Tots Drive or whatever it's called there. Tots Turn Toy Drive. There we go. I got it that time. That time. Life in prison. Why can't we get that for the Christmas Ghoul? Lock her up. I mean, she's pretty sexy. Anyways. Kingston is in the news. Believe it or not, human filth. There is some mischievous shit going on over in the UK. I think it's Europe. Not really sure. All I know is that they used AI to create a giant banner. And it is something straight out of a Lovecraftian nightmare. There's like dogs that are merged together with other things. And like, you know, all fucked up. And people are all weird in the face. And it's bizarre. It's bizarre. You don't even want to see Santa and the elves. Fuck that. You know, hire a goddamn person to paint you a fucking mural, you lazy bastards. The only reason why I use AI to make songs that I write is because nobody wants to perform that shit with me. Nobody. So, I had to do what I had to do. I do it rarely. Anyways, the mural has been taken down. Yeah. Taken down, taken away. All I want for Christmas is that goddamn freaking ghoul. She's half. Right, Carrie? Yeah. Stick her under the tree any day. I'll take her. Get an update. Uh-oh. Evidently, a woman has been arrested for the murder of the surfers. A couple of them were from Australia, and they were in Tijuana or something like that. They were surfing, and they found them in a well. They had been killed. I think there was 3 or 4 of them. Evidently, maybe there was only 3 of them. Evidently, this lady and some of her ghoulish friends wanted to rob them, and they just decided to kill them because they're pieces of shit. So, at least they got her. At least they got her. They're going after the other 2 idiots. So, take them all. Take them all down. It's only 7:19. Be an early show tonight. I do have quite a bit of animal news, though. If you have not checked out my Threadless, you know you want to. You need to get over there. Gonna give a humongous shout out to Scott Clark. He is rocking this right here. He's rocking the freaking helm. Right freaking here. Looks killer. Looks fucking killer. He's at the gym pumping iron and staying sober, working hard. He's doing awesome. So keep it up, brother. Keep it up. And thank you for supporting the Humongous Shit Show. Like I said earlier, if you want to hit me up on Cameo, I think it's like $10, except there might still be the Black Friday deal, which makes it like $8. Whatever I get after Cameo takes their fucking stupid cuts, I will freaking put it straight into the Tots Turned Toy Drive. Get them kids some toys and get yourself a hilarious message. Check out the one I did for Jim and them. I just uploaded it today, and yeah, that's what I do. When I do a Cameo, that's what I do. I send a video like that. Usually it'd be turned the other way, so you don't have to look at it. It'd be like this, not like the vertical. I don't know why I put the phone that way. Cameo's kind of dumb like that. But anyways, human filth, help those little shitheads out if you can. If you can't, like, share, subscribe, do all that fucking happy horse shit, because it helps. It really does. That's the one thing that YouTube wants to see. It's not me. I'm not begging you to do anything. It's just YouTube will be more kind. Yes, Jim and them does a fucking lot of good for those kids. Yes, Gradulous, that's part of my plan for next year, is to get some of this freaking stuff where we can take it to a bar and have like a freaking comedic country night and see what the people think, you know? Do some interviews, find out what people think, maybe take it on the road, try not to get beat up. You know somebody's gonna get real fucking mad. Somebody's gonna get real mad. Speaking of which, I'm going to crank out a couple songs before we get into the animal news. Let me know if you want to hear something. I want to sit back and get high real quick. Listen to a fucking tune or two. So if you have any suggestions, let me know. It is hard to believe that we are 295 weeks into this, creeping up on 300. How the hell has it been that long? Hail the fungal freaks. Big fucking cheers to all of you fuckers. Wonder how Joker's making out with that goddamn 8 inches of snow. I am going to be uploading the shorter versions of Mega Park this week. Also, I want to give a big shout out to Robbie Roadstreamer. I've been talking to him over on Facebook. I made up a version of the Joe Rogan, that is, the AI gag, where they're outside the ass facility. And he's going to be sharing that on his Instagram once we get it tweaked. Just show it to him this week, see what he thinks. And be sure to go follow him on Instagram, on Facebook. Tell him he sent you. And check out Mega Park if you have not. Worth it, trust me. It's fucking worth it. Oh, fucking Dumpy Trumpy's barely in it, but he's in it in a good way. In a real good, laughable way. Same thing with Biden. It's, I've got some plans for another episode, but I've been thinking I've got something that I'd actually really like to do. I don't know if I could pull it off. It'd be a lot of fucking work, but we'll see. I'd like to start trying to get some of the Billy Hill stuff translated into a different form of animation, kind of like what I've been doing with the other new animations. Still hunting season. Is that the gun show? Is that what you're talking about, Brian? Now, I do need a goddamn freaking, you know, where's freaking beer for Christmas? I know that's in here somewhere. No, that's the ads. We got some freaking drinkers in the house. I know that'd be a good freaking song. Oh, Jesus, give me the keys, fool. Freaking better be in there. It's not. Freaking goddamn country music. There it is.
In the redneck of the woods, we don't get no snow. But that don't mean we don't like them ho-ho-hos. Everyone knows Christmas only comes once a year. And that fat bastard Santa spreads his holy jolly cheer. Santa better not show up here without a 30-pack of beer. All I want for Christmas is ice cold beer. That's my favorite kind of holiday cheer. All I want for Christmas is ice cold beer. But it better not be Bud Light. Mary kiss my ass to all a drunken night. I ain't got no shit for you to come down tonight. So put the presents in the refrigerator to chill overnight. I will wake up hungover, thirsty as could be. I will awaken to find ice cold beers waiting for me. I ain't got no chimney for you to come down tonight. So put the presents in the refrigerator to chill overnight. I will wake up hungover, thirsty thirsty as could be. I will awaken to find ice cold beers waiting for me. I ain't been the best this year, but I ain't been that bad. I may have fought the cops when they came to arrest my dad. And there was that time I threw a cinder block off the overpass. It caused a 52 car pile up, but man, I love the sound of breaking glass. I may have gotten drunk and fought an alligator or two, but he looked at my woman funny, and I had to defend my Linda Lou. I ain't been that bad, but I did black out a lot this past year. That's why this Christmas all I want is more beer. All I want for Christmas is ice cold beer. That's my favorite kind of holiday cheer. All I want for Christmas is ice cold beer. Well, it better not be Bud Light. Mary kiss my ass to all and to all drunken night. I ain't been the best this year, but I ain't been that bad. I may have fought the cops when they came to arrest my dad, and it was that time I threw a cinder block off the overpass. It caused a 52 car pile up, but man, I love the sound of breaking glass. I may have gotten drunk and fought an alligator or two, but he looked at my woman funny, and I had to defend my Linda Lou. I ain't been that bad, but I did black out a lot this past year. That's why this Christmas all I want is more beer. All I want for Christmas is ice cold beer.
Yeah, Scrapulous, I need to get that up on Shit Shack Records. I was waiting for December. I wanted to get it up there and be festive, you know. There's a couple other songs I need to get up there for sure. For fucking sure. It is goddamn Christmas time, so I have time to start working on something for the festive season. But, you know, kind of slacking. What the hell is it? Of course. I will try to get down. I will fucking find it. That sound can only mean one thing here on the Humongous Shit Show. For those of you that know, you know. For the newcomers, that means it's time for the animal news.
You made it this far. You're doing it this long without swinging from the noose. You break in tech, so watch your back. It's time to let the animals loose. They're at the bar. You sit in your car. Don't be walking around with your legs. Down to the more. You talk to the bar, but to me it's headline news. It's time for the animal news. Oh yeah! It's time for the animal news.
Something
like that.
Shut that out, boy. If the producer Bobby Joe was up here, I would bring you some animal nudes, but she's downstairs. It's still early, but you know, I'm just saying. China is in the news, courtesy of the Moderator. Moderator bringing it in crazy as always. China. I saw the pictures and I instantly knew exactly what we're dealing with here. They had to come out and admit at the zoo. They came out and admitted that the pandas were not pandas. All right, the pandas were dogs. They were barking at people. They had painted them up to look like pandas. They look nothing like pandas. It's a fucking dog. Yeah, you're not going to shut up a dog. Endless amounts of treats, and those dogs are still going to bark at all the fucking people up there that are trying to eat them. I mean, that are there to see them. Like, South Dakota is in the news. Fuck, of course I can't play it over there. I wish I could. They're eating the dogs. You know where I'm going with that. South Dakota is in the news. Cops responded to a suspected break-in. South Dakota home. An alarm that was set off by a prospective burglar. By the time the police arrived, the house had been severely damaged. The suspect was found on the bed, standing on the bed, nonetheless, with all 4 feet, should I say hooves. It wasn't a reindeer, but it was a deer, a big motherfucker too. Might have been an elk. I don't think it was an elk, but it was big. It was big. It shouldn't have been in there. Should have been in the kitchen serving itself up because it looked delicious. Delicious. Maybe it's just me, but I can go for a big old fucking hunk of venison. Scrapulous, what are you barbecuing? When are you going to send some over? Send me a steak. Send it via bald eagle. Or maybe a passenger pigeon. Just make sure it stays away from North Carolina. There's already enough danger going on down there. A North Carolina woman was driving down the road when a bald eagle dropped a dead cat through her windshield. Bald eagles are often known for picking up roadkill. It's one of their favorite things to do is scavenge. And evidently, it destroyed the windshield, almost caused an accident. She's all right, but the cat, dead as a doornail. So, rest in peace, kitty. Somebody find that eagle and issue it a ticket. Pork, you never had venison? Oh man, venison's fucking good. Deer tacos. That sounds fucking good, Scrapulous. Yeah, venison's awesome, especially the back straps. Nice, tender. Cook them up on freaking nice little barbecue. Nice and fresh. Sometimes a little too fresh, if you know what I mean. Not me. Not me. Not me. I'm just saying. It's a little too raw for my cooking. A little too raw. I'm not one of those that eats the, eats the asshole out of the dead deer or anything like that. Not my style. Not my style. Yeah, beef's fucking expensive. I do like some good pork, but venison is good shit too. Scotty, I got some European news. Derbyshire is in the news. Derbyshire police have received dozens of calls reporting an abandoned dog tied to a pole. When they arrived on the scene, what did they find? Did they find a dog? A horse? A sex doll on all fours? Oh, doggy stop. Or did they find Sven from Frozen, minus his horns? Pork is coming in with big, scrupulous, coming in with down. Pork is saying it's a horse. Miniature horse, though. Miniature horse. Couldn't be a full-size horse. They would have known it was a horse, but if of course, if it's a smaller horse, a miniature horse, they never done that. They think it was a dog. Very weird looking dog. Believe it or not, it was Sven from Frozen. Somebody had broken off his horns and left him standing near a pole. It's a bunch of people thought he was an abandoned animal just standing there. I guess it could have been worse. It's like all the times they've called in reporting a mountain lion or a tiger standing on the side of the road, and it turns out it's a big freaking, like, 3 foot long or 2.5 foot long stuffed animal just sitting up on it, sitting on the freaking concrete next to the side of the road, like somebody lost it. Or somebody's pulling a hilarious prank, which I think is fucking great. I think it's great. You can leave poor Sven behind. Oh man. Thomas the turkey is in the news. We got some Ohio news. Evidently, Thomas the turkey is recovering after going into full defensive mode against a dog who was trying to attack some of his friends, a duck and some chickens. He got bit pretty good, but I guess he got the better of that dirty dog. And luckily, Thomas the turkey will recover. He deserves a pardon, just like Turkey Surprise does. I don't know who the hell Trump, where he got these turkeys. Did they donate a bunch of Bitcoin to him or something? You know what I mean? And they gobbled and gobbled just right, if you know what I mean. Goddamn turkeys. Vicious. Pecking at your freaking pecker. Yeah, I wouldn't want to fuck with a turkey, that's for sure. If they're anything like a chicken with them freaking barbs and spears and they get you good. Especially a Big Tom. I know the ringleader, her turkey, who is a white supremacist. Believe it or not, I've got the photos. I can't post them because I'll get flagged and get in trouble. But yeah, we get pictures of Kevin, that racist-ass turkey. He was at the Klan rallies. Turkey Surprise infiltrated and snuck in there. Turkey Surprise is golden brown. They don't like it. They think he's one of their enemies, we'll just say. It's a slippery slope. Needless to say, Kevin is now dead, so I won't slander his name. I'll slather him in butter and cook him up. I bet he was delicious. Eat the lies. Eat your lies. While I eat you. No turkey people on my watch. You gotta vote. You gotta vote. Get a vote for turkey supplies. The body Ventura and the bomb Obama. It is the Make America America Again campaign. Turkey supplies going out there soon. As soon as next year, you start the campaign. Hit the road. I got an idea, but I don't want to. I might have to talk to Brian about it. Might be a little freaking. Might be a little much. Anyways, humans, the animal news is brought to you by none other than my fucking favorite place to go, unless Ice is hanging around, those sons of bitches.
Hey, human beings, if you're watching the Humongous Shit Show, you should come down to fucking Ray's Tacos. Down here at Camarillo's Tacos, we got all kinds of tacos. We got fur tacos, we got pink tacos, we got El Chapo tacos, we got a little bit of cocaine or something like that. There's all kinds of tacos. We got tacos with, I think is that guacamole? I hope that's guacamole. We got the tacos with sour cream, but it doesn't smell like sour cream, but it looks like sour cream. Still, there's a cream pie tacos. We got all kinds of tacos down here at Camarillo's Tacos. I'm Ray from Ray Camarillo's Tacos. I'm definitely not El Chapo, but I will sell you a taco. So you must get your show. If you're watching the show, tell them that fucking Ray sent you, and you'll get a free taco. Come down to Camarillo's Tacos. It's just me, Ray, down here. I'm the only one that works here. So come on down and get a fucking taco. It's a real shit show.
Seriously, it's a delicious tacos. De-fucking-licious. Also, you know, one of these days I'm going to import one right here in this goddamn, I'm going to make one. You know, I'm going to go steal one from my own goddamn collection. They're not selling too well. I might as well put one here in the studio, you know. It's just a matter of getting my ass out to Vegas. Get out to Roswell area.
Come on down to Humongous Overcoach Emporium, just this side of Area 51, Roswell, New Mexico. Here at the Hovercoach Emporium, there's a home in the world known as floating furniture, showroom, and smoking lounge. Our Hovercoach technology is out of this world because it's all stolen from Area 51. What they don't want to tell you is them damn military black ops guys, they actually stole that technology when the friggin' them little round-eyed aliens, they crashed their intergalactic RV right out there in Walford a while back. It was back in 47. Them little rat boys, they tried to hide the most complex couch this side of Uranus, but now it's available to the public because Humongous broke in and stole it for you. Come on down and get yourself one today. Bring cash or space crack. Humongous is Hovercoach Emporium. We don't sell refrigerators, but we will sell you some reefer. But not a damn refrigerator.
That's right, human filth. We do not sell fucking refrigerators. I've told you countless times. This never ends. Every fucking time I answer that damn phone, do you sell refrigerators? No, we don't sell fucking refrigerators. Oh, hi, Mark. What the hell's that fucking? Yeah, I'm going to put that up this week, Scrapulas. I got a few other songs. Riff on Raff, what is going on? Welcome to the Humongous Shit Show. We're getting into the animal news. Shit. Yeah, Scrapulous. I'll get that freaking loaded up there. Need to get that goddamn album burned up. Get all that stuff out there. Massachusetts, or Ass-a-two-shits, as I like to call it. I was there not too long ago, actually. Had a good time. Although it is Ass-a-two-shits. No, there it is. What's going on, E-Rock? Sneaking in. I was wondering, Dinosaurus was in here earlier, freaking at the very beginning of the stream, being a trying to be a shit weasel, but yeah. We're attempting to not get into the Christmas spirit, but I have been freaking plugging the toy drive. It's freaking, it's too early. The Christmas ghoul shouldn't be thawed out yet, goddammit. Mariah Carey, you may be sexy, but I just want to freaking level the damn playing field. Get her freaking busted down. God, she's freaking hot. It's not fair. It's not fair. Massachusetts, a Massachusetts patrolman got a surprise when his windshield exploded. The culprit, believe it or not, according to the article, it was Steven Seagal. I mean Seagull. Yes, that's right. Steven Seagal, that son of a bitch. You know how it goes. Steven Seagal, don't fucking play. And if I can find that goddamn song, I will fucking play it.
Just when you thought you'd heard it all, here is another song about Steven Seagal, the king of the cookies, the master of martial arts, the Wu-Tang slave, sex machine who rips horrendous farts. He is unstoppable in every movie role. His hair is black, like West Virginia coal. He snatches motherfucker birthdays every day. Steven Seagal doesn't play. He should have been the Predator. He could have played Dutch. He would have fought against himself. It wouldn't bother him much. He could have played RoboCop, but instead he became one in real life. I will never understand how he got such a hot wife. He is unstoppable in every movie role. His hair is black, like West Virginia coal. He snatches motherfucker birthdays every day. Because Steven Seagal doesn't play. Steven Seagal was an action hero, and now he's a B-movie zero. He went from kicking ass and reading the rights to sit down while he fights. He always gets the girl, no matter the age, but don't eat his cookies or he will go into a rage. He will trash your bar and kick your ass, all to find Richie, that little smart ass. He will waddle down the road because he wants a good pussy that he is owed. He is unstoppable in every movie role. His hair is black, like West Virginia coal. He snatches motherfucker birthdays every day. Because Steven Seagal doesn't play. I don't know how he hooked up with Kelly LeBrock. I know he should have been in that movie The Rock. I know one thing, winners fuck the prom queen and have a black belt and bullshit. He is unstoppable in every movie role. His hair is black, like West Virginia coal. He snatches motherfucker birthdays every day. Because Steven Seagal doesn't play. Because Steven Seagal doesn't play.
What is going on, Octavia? Yeah, Steven Seagal is a fucking lolcow for sure. If you, E-Rock, or anybody enjoy laughing at Bullshido stuff or Steven Seagal, check out Sensei Seagal. He's a friend of the channel here. Great fucking guy. Makes some hilarious content. Got a huge following. Him and Space Ice are both funny, but Sensei Seagal cracks me the fuck up. Like, he's got so much. Well, he actually just lost his hard drive with like a terabyte of Steven Seagal stuff, but it's all on YouTube. He's got a huge thing. Moderator, if you could link him in the comments. He was actually in here earlier. You know, I really like Chuck Norris. So I wrote this fucking pile of dog shit for Chuck.
There is a man who does what no one can. He's a legend that lives up the hype. He isn't the bragging type. He's Chuck Norris, the man who can lead a horse to water and make it drink. He's Chuck Norris, the man whose movies rarely stink. He's Chuck Norris, the man with a beard that's real, a man with a fist of steel. He's Chuck fucking Norris. Chuck Norris is so much more than a man. He single-handedly went back and defeated Vietnam. He brought our boys home, even though he went in alone. He is a one-man army and a lone wolf at heart, or so they say. I heard he created the world in just one day. He's Chuck Norris, the man who can lead a horse to water and make it drink. He's Chuck Norris, the man whose movies rarely stink. He's Chuck Norris, the man with a beard that's real, a man with a fist of steel. He's Chuck fucking Norris. Chuck Norris. When the boogeyman goes to sleep at night, he checks under the bed for Chuck Norris. When Chuck Norris cuts onions, the onions cry. Chuck Norris doesn't flush the toilet, he scares the shut out of it. Chuck Norris uses ribbed condoms inside out, so he gets the pleasure. There is no theory of evolution, just a list of animals Chuck Norris allows to live. Time waits for no man unless that man is Chuck fucking Norris. He's Chuck Norris, the man who can lead a horse to water and make it drink. He's Chuck Norris, the man whose movies rarely stink. He's Chuck Norris, the man with a beard that's real, a man with a fist of steel. He's Chuck fucking Norris. Chuck Norris cuts onions, the onions cry. Chuck Norris doesn't flush the toilet, he scares the shut out of it. Chuck Norris uses ribbed condoms inside out, so he gets the pleasure. There is no theory of evolution, just a list of animals Chuck Norris allows to live. Time waits for no man unless that man is Chuck fucking Norris. He's Chuck Norris, the man who can lead a horse to water and make it drink. He's Chuck Norris, the man whose movies rarely stink. He's Chuck Norris, the man with a beard that's real, a man with a fist of steel. He's Chuck fucking Norris.
I love me some Chuck Norris. I love making fun of Steven Seagal. Like watching his movies. Some of them are pretty good, but you know, he's got a new movie coming out. Believe it or not, I call him Sensei Double Wide Dragon. All right, so anytime I refer to Sensei Double Wide Dragon, that's Steven Seagal, like the real Steven Seagal, not Steven Seagal, the seagull that dropped a quahog onto the windshield of a cop car, causing substantial damage to the windshield. It's a big fucking clam. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. Washington is in the news, not Washington, D.C., Washington State. A ferret has eaten what they called a whopping dose, I don't know about that, 30 milligrams of edibles. I mean, it is a ferret. They're pretty small, you know. Still, fucking lightweight. You know, the ferret was all like, I'm all high. You know, they were freaking worried about it because it was too stoned. Whatever. It happens. It fucking happens. I wouldn't suggest leaving that kind of stuff around your critters. Yeah. I'm just saying. You don't want to Bill Cosby the little bastards. It's not a good idea. Yeah, it had no tolerance. And plus, it's only like this big. You know what I mean? Like that's. Now that I think about it, I will admit, you know, that's hindsight is always 420. Yeah, weight ratio wise, that thing's tiny compared to a human, and some people could get like twisted off like 5 fucking milligrams. So I take it back. Not a fucking lightweight, you know, ferret. You're a trooper. I'd be like my freaking something not even as big as my forearm. So yeah, all right. Anthony Irons is sending in the hot animal news for the first time ever that they know of. An Australian man was fishing and had caught a baby shark when out of nowhere a dingo came along and made a short meal out of it. Took it right out of his hands and ran down the beach. Himself a snack. Maybe the dingoes ate your baby shark. Do. I'm just saying. It'd be a freaking pretty good meal if you ask me. Baby shark? Yummy. Speaking of which, I'm getting hungry. It has been a long evening, and that is the end of the animal news. Believe it or not, you filthy farts, 295 weeks of news has been completed. Creeping up to 300. It's going to be, I think it's the first show of 2026. Is the 300th show, so we're going to do something big for that. Also, doing the, as Joker likes to call it, the Humongous Watch-a-thon 2025. Get those numbers up. You guys rock. I'm going to give a big shout out and a thank you to all of you freaks, not just the ones that are watching my channel constantly. It's an honor to fill your head full of so much insanity. And there's a lot of content on that playlist, the Humongous Shit Show playlist. It's like 190 something episodes, if I'm not mistaken. So there's a lot of content. Kind of a chillaxed show tonight. It's been a freaking wild week. Still an awesome freaking one. Scrapulous was he exactly. I was just about to say Scrapulous was actually here for the first show, and he has not missed any of them. I don't even think you missed because I've done a bunch of specials in between, and offshoot shows we do live. Go to see Guar or something, and fuck around, or go walk around Coney Island with Miss Cherry Delight and stuff like that, and chase seagulls and get accused of being a chupacabra by drunken Puerto Ricans and get into dance-offs. Yeah. But anyways, the weeks consecutive, we've been cranking it out. It's pretty crazy. Couldn't do it without you freaks. I do appreciate it. You know. Let me know what you want to do. What I could do for 300, for the big 300. Like, what should we do? What the hell should we do? That's a big question. Because obviously, you know, maybe the damn because I think if the My Ninja stuff is gonna clear, it's gonna clear because they're too busy, and it's an AI copyright claim. It's not a manual copyright claim block. So it might take 30 days, which would be right before New Year's, and the next weekend would be the 300th show. If that works out that way, I might just do the premiere of, not the premiere, but the double feature of the Turkinator 2 and My Ninja. Which sucks because I had a My Ninja commentary version of it where I broke down the entire movie with the commentary that I was going to do for New Year's last year. But I didn't get a chance to. And, yeah, it's a pain in the balls. That was a lot of work. I don't know what the fuck I did with this. It's somewhere. I think. I don't fucking remember. It's like this one time I was doing an episode of The Ghoul, the Bad, and the Fugly. Here's a little behind the scenes bit bullshit for you, right? Joe Garding, I still feel bad. Joe Garding requested that I do a review of Alone in the Dark. It's a movie with, I can see his face freaking. It's not Kevin Bacon. It's not Keanu Reeves. Christian Slater. Christian Slater's in it. Dumb Tara Reid. And some other people. It's an Eva Bold movie. So I got all set up. I figured I'd actually sit there and watch the movie because I thought I remembered it correctly. I thought there was like a whole bunch of action and all kinds of fucking shit I could make fun of. And I got all set up, had the TV going, and I was gonna get the best clips and do like a commentary over and while while it was playing and stuff. It was so fucking boring. I fell asleep while I was watching. I'm not even joking. I was attempting to make fun of it throughout the whole beginning of it. And it got like a little more than halfway through it. And I was falling asleep on camera. It was ridiculous. And then the best part is I could not find one fucking piece of footage for that shit ass movie that I could use. Like it's like like they scrubbed it off the goddamn internet. They're like, no, we don't want this movie out there. So it's not coming out. And there was at least in the couple parts where I could make fun of it, I was roasting the hell out of it. But there wasn't much to roast because it just was fucking, it was so boring. The things I do to make shit for you. It's worth every goddamn minute. Even though that one took me like 2 hours. That's a long ass movie, way longer than I thought it was. You know how many times during that time that I wasted that I could have been saying, fuck you, Lonnie! That's right, Lonnie, I'm in Duma Dama Ramen Biden Dola. Our brother in crime, the whale of a man that we love to jab and poke. Yeah, he's a great friend of the show. I love Lonnie. Here he is right here. Here's Lonnie. Here's looking at you, Lonnie. Give him a big old fuck you, FYL if you want. That'd probably stay up longer on YouTube. We say it with pride, we say it with love, because Lonnie, he's a good shit, and it's an old tradition. I had to explain it to some youngins at the Guar show. It was fucking hilarious. I guess somebody was making out with Lonnie's face when it was on the back of Big Red's head. Big Red said some hot chick was making out with Lonnie's face. I'm like, why did you not invite me? I could have live streamed it with Joker. What is going on, my brother? How goes the snow blowing? You got an update for us? Have you blown any snow? You missed the animal news. I'll give you a rundown. Thomas the turkey kicked some motherfucking ass, beating up a dog, defending some ducks and chickens, but still no pardon. Still no damn pardon. Ridiculous. Shitload. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to it. I gotta take back my driveway, which really sucks, because it's bad. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be real bad. I'm with that one right now. It's gonna be trouble. Yeah, you missed some ferret high as a kite. I thought it was a lightweight little bitch, but you know, that's my bad. That is my fucking bad. In case any of you missed it, or somebody watching in the future, Rick, for Rick's Picks and Billy, they usually tend to watch the show after the fact because they watch it at work. You know, and they're riding on the buffer, waxing the floors at the school. It'd be cranking out to my stupid ass. So big shout out to those guys. Where the hell is it? The freaking Bubba Clinton, Bill Clinton calling in. Gotta be careful of old Billy Clinton. Anyways, where the hell is it? If you have a request, you want to hear something before I shut this shit down, let me know in the comments section. Put the fucking robots to work. Oh yes, Joker. Humongous-a-thon. Humongous. You gotta spell it right. You can't do humongous. Jesus Christ. Rick's gonna kill me. He finally started pronouncing it right, which fucking God love him. His dyslexia fucks with him. Don't make fucking Lord Humongous come out of the woodwork. That fucking asshole. I have not heard from Lord Humongous in some time. Rap farts. Yeah, rap farts sounds like a good plan. I actually like rap farts. It's and I know Joker likes that one, so we'll fucking dig out rap farts. Where is it here? I do like Give Me the Keys, Fool. That's another one that cracks me up. Fucking rap farts. There we go. Is it part 1 or is it part 2?
I don't know how to rap. I can keep it running.
Is it this one?
Wasting my time.
I want the money to get the hoes. Gotta make a rap song that blows. Gonna top the charts with rap farts. I fart all the time and they say my raps blow. I just wanna bend over and give them a good show. When I fart on the mic, I know it's that dope shit. Gonna be a #2 hit. I want the money to get the hoes. Gotta make a rap song that blows. Gonna top the charts with rap farts. Rap farts. Rap farts. I fart all the time and they say my raps blow. I I just wanna bend over and give them a good show. When I fart on the mic, I know it's that dope shit. Gonna be a #2 hit. I want the money to get the hoes. Gotta make a rap song that blows. Gonna top the charts with rap parts. Rap parts. Rap parts. Rap parts. Call me MC Brown Eye from now on. I am like a dog dropping hot raps on your lawn. Better get the pooper scooper ready for my next show, cause my ass is gassed up and ready to blow. The money to get the hoes. Gotta make a rap song that blows. Gonna top the charts with rap parts. Rap parts. Rap parts.
Gotta make a rap song that blows.
I want the money to get the hoes. Gotta make a rap song that blows. Gonna top the charts with rap parts. Rap parts. Rap parts. Rap parts.
See, Scrupulous, I thought about having Brian 8pern be MC Brown Eye, but I was like, yeah, I don't know if I want to fucking have somebody get the wrong idea there.
Here we go again. I'm back. I'm back to blow up your bathroom. What you gonna do? My ass is about to stew. Give me the keys, fool. You know I gotta go. My ass is gonna explode. Gonna shit on the floor if you don't open that door. Give me the keys, fool. Sitting and shitting, doing my thing. Next thing I know, my phone starts to ring. I'm on the news, me and my ass stews. I ran out of luck, SWAT just rolled up in the truck. Give me the keys, fool. You know I gotta go. My ass is gonna explode. Gonna shit on the floor if you don't open that door. Give me the keys, fool. SWAT busted in the door, telling me get on the floor. I just wanna shit in peace. Cops all up in here as my bowel release. Give me the keys, fool. You know I gotta go. My ass is gonna explode. Gonna shit on the floor if you don't open that door. Give me the keys, fool. Gotta duck walk out the store all in a hype. Man, these pigs won't even let me wipe. I got odds, motherfucker, let me poop in peace. Warrants for what? Trying to shit in peace. Rodney King, Rodney King, Rodney King.
Turd Ferguson, have a good night, brother. Thanks for sending in some news this week, as always. I gotta get some special badges made up for you guys, for the on the freaking street reporters. Go out there and roll up and get access to the crime scene.
I got motherfucker, let me poop in peace. Warrants for what? Trying to shit in peace. Rodney King, Rodney King, Rodney King.
Rodney King.
Here we go again. I'm back. I'm back to blow up your bathroom. What you gonna do?
I'm trying to
My
play it
ass is
again.
about to stew.
No, we don't need to hear it again. We don't need to hear it again. But what I do want to hear before we get ready to sign out here, because it is getting cold out, so everybody out there stay warm. Be careful, because you never know what could happen if you go to the bar, start talking some shit, get into it, get taken outside, fall down, get froze stiff.
I went out last night to the local bar, got drunk as hell and started to yell. I don't remember why, but I fought that guy. Ended up taking it outside. My pants fell down. I couldn't tell you why. And then it happened. My dick flopped out as I fell down. My dick was frozen to the ground. My dick done froze to the ground. I can't get free. Somebody get some hot water and don't put me on TV. My pecker is froze stiff. Everyone in shock just standing around. I'm laying there with my pecker frozen to the ground. And then they started pulling. They started pulling on my pecker. Pulling on it so hard. Pulling so hard. They stretched out my pecker. It hurts like hell. My poor turtle head wants back in his shell. Here comes the cameraman, just leave me be. Next thing I know, I'm on TMZ. My dick done froze to the ground. I can't get free. Somebody get some hot water and don't put me on TV. My pecker is froze still. They stretched out my pecker, it hurts like hell. My poor turtle head wants back in his shell. Here comes the cameraman, just leave me be. Next thing I know, I'm on TMZ. My dick done froze to the ground. I can't get free. Somebody get some hot water and don't put me on TV. My pecker is froze still.
Yeah, I totally forgot. I was supposed to pull this out earlier. The Humongous sticker and magnet pack. Give me 1 second here. Let me put on some background music. You got a free cock rides magnet. You take the blue plastic off it and you can like really see it. I'm not gonna peel off the protective coating just to keep you safe. Another magnet, acrylic magnets. They're fucking sweet. Got one of these little shat rod charms, and I can turn these into magnets too. Keychain, which is pretty fucking slick. And then there's 10 or so, maybe more stickers. One of the Passover pimp in there. And a fucking fungal freaks. Got being guarded by Poser Maximus. Cock rides a sticker. Those are fucking sweet. A sexy cookie sticker, which is a real cookie. Urena made that cookie. It's real. Her friend in Japan. You even get a humongous hover couch. Now, there are some variations in the stickers. This freaking one of the 200th stickers. Yeah. the fucking super helm. Toilet dweller, that's me, and a shark. And there'll be like a personalized drawing in there for you, you know, telling you to suck a fuck or something, you know, something fun. You can go to the Ko-Fi, check that stuff out. There is, you know, options on the My Ninja stuff, but it's kind of a Black Friday thing, so that's why it's like all bundled up, you know. Get it out there. Individual sales wise, it's so expensive to ship everything individually. It's fucking ridiculous. So you get all of it for one low price and some extra stuff, little mystery stuff in there. You never know. It'll be a little something that's not pictured there that will be in there. You'll see. If you grab, there's only a few available, so get over there and take that shit out. You know how it goes. Why did I put that on? That's not what I wanted to hit. I hit the wrong goddamn music. But still, what a fucking evening. A 4-hour tour. I appreciate you fucking freaks. Like a box of golf balls. No, actually, that was from the moderator. You can thank the moderator for the that kind of random stuff. Him and Wayland. Speaking of which, I need to find a way to thank Wayland, and I want to get some more stuff made by Wayland because he makes some awesome stuff. Matt freaking sent me this killer flask. If you're interested in some stuff like this, I have some other designs that they might be able to put on some stuff like this. Might be able to get some things made. Depends on how many people will be interested. I can't, you know, do too small of a freaking batch, but we'll see. Awesome stuff. I appreciate the hell out of it. Matt and Wayland are great. It was awesome seeing you down there, Matt, hanging out and coming over. I wish we had a little more time. When I get the wheels on the road, definitely coming down and hanging out and having some edibles. Probably bring down a copy of My Ninja and watch it. Just cause. Good freaking times. It's been a hell of an evening tonight. Hell of a night. I have you freaks to thank for it. Even if you're not here watching now, you were watching earlier. I'm gonna give you a big shout out, a big thank you. Hail the Fungal Freaks. I have been so fucking busy lately. I forgot to put some thank yous on the last couple videos because I thought I did. And it took so goddamn long to export. By the time I figured it out, it irritates the shit out of me. So all apologies to the Ko-Fi freaks. I am gonna be getting some more stuff over on the Country Music website. Get some more music on there. And if anybody can help me figure out how to get those songs onto like Spotify or whatever, you know, YouTube Music, shit like that, so more people can listen to it, hit me up. Because every now and then it does pop up in my YouTube Music, but it's not like, you know, I want it to be like a song that's fucking there. Like, maybe I just have to put it on music. I don't know. Regardless, if you like the songs, they're there to listen to. If you want to buy them, I'm going to put them out for sale for like 99 cents a piece. And if you buy all, you know, like the whole CD's worth to be cheaper. And I want to have a CD of it. I want to have like, just cause it's fucking fun. It's kind of an experiment and it's gone a little awry, but I love it. You freaks make it possible. And Spotify is Razzie. What's Razzie? I don't even know what the hell Razzie is. Joker, I'll talk to you about it. You can probably help me. You probably fucking know. Not a problem, Brian. I fucking really appreciate you guys, you know. It's the most steady thing I've done since I got out of the shit shack. Yeah, pretty much in my goddamn life, to be honest with you. And it's pretty awesome. It feels good to find something to do that I love to do and with people I enjoy doing it with. Like I told Psycho Destructo, someday I would love to have it be where they're in the band. You know, he's my Paul Schaefer. You know, do it in an actual studio and have them over there jamming out and freaking whatever, and have some breaks and joking with Psycho, because Kurt's fucking riot. I love that guy. If I can, I gotta talk to Cankerous. I don't know if Cankerous is still watching. If you're planning on attempting to or thinking about going to that show with Guello on Thursday, I think it is, down in Acid Two Shits, let me know. I could get some gas money and some whatever, you know, figure it out. But that'd be pretty awesome. I'm a little out of shape, but whatever. Try not to have a goddamn goddamn work day. Anyways, human filth, I will catch you next time. Thanks for fucking tuning in. Humongous thanks to all the Ko-Fi freaks. Freaking Tara Kelly, Joker, freaking Lanky Eddie, Queen Elizabeth, Captain Wales and Jill, Joe Godding, Jason and Susan Travaro, and Big Red, as always, and the people that are currently contributing, the past donators. You all fucking rock. Everybody that tuned in tonight, whether you were here for a little while, here for the long haul, I appreciate the hell out of it. Hit that like button, share that shit, get it out there. And until next time, I am your host with the most STDs, the fattest fucking doobies. Which, speaking of, I still got another one over there, so I will catch you freaks next time. And Joker, I will be messaging you about some freaking stuff right off, along with freaking, yeah, we gotta play AIDS one more time before I sign off, just because it's one of my favorite fucking things.
That young man was just in there?
It's AIDS. No one's gonna help me with my problem, lady, okay? I got AIDS. AIDS! I got AIDS. I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS.
You get out or I'll scream.
You scream, I swear to God, I'm gonna stick you with this thing, all right? I found it in the gutter. I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS. I got AIDS. AIDS!
I don't, but somebody does. Until next time, you fucking freaks, watch out for those goddamn dirty needles. Keep the freaking tampons out of your nose, the maxi pads off your face, unless you're doing a Bane impersonation. And in that case, do it up. Do it up. But, anyways, stay safe, stay stupid. Keep them between the mayo and the mustard, you filthy fucking animals. Unless you're going to Brown Town, and in that case, wash up when you're done, you know. I'm just saying. Throwing it out there. Make it a little easier on yourself to get through TSA if you don't smell like Ted Kaczynski. Anyways, I am your host with the most STDs and the fattest doobies, humongous fungus of humongous. I'm high as hell, and I'm going to attempt to find that button and see what the hell Dirty Dave has been up to. I'll catch you next time. I should have something coming out this week. I got some plans for you. So, until then, we'll catch you on the flip side. Watch out for that damn AIDS. Hit that damn like button too. It helps you, not me. Freaking YouTube sucks. The algorithm. Oh, what's this? Top fans. Who's the top fans? Where's Dino? Where's Dino? No Dino. No Dino. That's always a good thing. Always a good thing. I could go through the list and thank everybody. I'll catch you next time, you fuckers. There we go. I found the button. Do I push it? I pushed it.